Hello! Hello, hello. Oop, my microphone is a little bit off. Hello, Davian boy. Welcome in. Wait, what is this? Oh my gosh, hello, Duo. Good morning. Hi, Fuzz. Good morning. Back to work, had the pie. It's still light out? Well, Duo, your neighbors down south have a holiday. It's a holiday today, right? I wasn't supposed to go into work, I think. Yeah, it's Monday. I wasn't supposed to go to work. I have the day off. It is a holiday. It's Memorial Day. That is a significant difference in enthusiasm for me. You pied me! How could you? Stop pieing me! Stop punishing me by pieing me! Never say that again. Wait, what? Stop pieing me? Okay. Is that bad? Anyways, your neighbors down south have a holiday today. It's Memorial Day weekend. I think. I'm like 99% sure I wasn't supposed to log into work today. Or drive in because it's Monday and we have office days on Mondays now. No, show princess, no, stop! I'm gonna lose my job. We're in a recession. But good morning, everyone. Hopefully everyone has had a good start to your day. Holiday, woo! Hi, Beetle Ian. Hello, Sun, by the way. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Hope everyone's been having a good Monday. I, like, slept in. Oh, my God. Yesterday, after stream, I took a nap. My nap went very long. And, like, to the point where, because I have movie night with friends on Sunday. We, like, hop on a Discord voice channel and we watch anime together. And Ever was like messaging me because we start at 9 p.m. and at like 9:30 she messaged me. She was like, "Are you okay? Like, are you coming?" And I didn't wake up till like 11:30 ish. I had to take Hermes out, and she was like, "Hey, are you okay? Like, what's going on?" And I messaged her back, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I set like 3 alarms yesterday, or." You know, I set 3 alarms and I guess I snoozed all of them. I took like the fattest nap. It was terrible though, because I paid for it later. I was doing some stream work later that evening, and I could not go to sleep until like 3 or 4 in the morning. So I slept a lot yesterday afternoon and barely slept any this morning, so, you know, I paid for it. Yeah. You set the alarms for AM, not PM? Yeah, I know, but, like, I just wanted to take a little nappy. My coffee is working overtime. I did stream yesterday, Duo. We were doing the, Danganronpa stream. Yeah, that's what we were doing. It was a collab. You don't watch collabs anyways, you know? But today, if you guys don't know, today is a double feature. I didn't put it on my schedule, but because it's not gonna be on my channel. But if you guys are aware, I will be here later this evening at, what, like, I think we're starting at 6 p.m. Pacific time. So in about 7, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, is that right? No. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours and 20 minutes. I will be on his channel. Let me give him one of these big shout outs too. So we are going to be the topic is, you know, eldest child and eldest child in an Asian family and paving your own path in the Western world. I missed it, but it's okay. I had a poopy birthday weekend. It was your birthday, Duo? When's your birthday? Did you want to redeem a birthday song? His? Yeah, we're gonna be on Atra's channel, so if you guys are interested in learning more about Asian American. It's Atra. That's fine. What do you mean? Isn't he one of the people you should be with? I forgot the list already. But yeah, we'll be there in 6 hours and 20 minutes exactly. So hopefully, you know, we have a successful coffee talk today. I'm really excited. We'll see how far we get. And then tomorrow we actually had a slight change in schedule. The Final Fantasy XIV patch is happening tonight. Like, they're shutting the game down to put the patch in. And so tomorrow we're going to be doing new content in 14. It's Occult Crescent, I think, and it's like working towards the Dawntrail relic weapon, if I'm not mistaken. There's going to be some cool fun things. I haven't really done like Bajda and Eureka, so I'm kind of excited to see what Occult Crescent is going to be about, because I never finished. I think I started Eureka, but I never finished it. And so I will be looking forward to maybe getting some of those, like either minions or mounts or whatever comes from doing that content. I'm not a huge like relic weapon farmer. I don't care for. I got like which relic weapon did I get? Which one was the one for? Was it Heavensward or Stormblood? I don't remember. 3 streams in 2 days, working hard. I have been working so hard. Did you guys see? I posted my Anime Expo outfit on Twitter. I need to post my merch, my keychain, my merch keychain on Twitter. Okay, maybe I'm just so disorganized recently, and those PC Donathon incentives have been sitting since February. So I decided to just hire Yam as my manager. So I do have a manager right now. Yam is managing me. She's going to be helping me stay a little bit more organized and help me with goals for my channel and like how to grow. And so she's helping me with strategy for that, and also just helping me make lists so that I can function a little bit more with guidance than just saying, oh, I'll get to it eventually, you know? Because like for me in my brain, I'm like, oh, you know, like I know that I need to do these things, like this amorphous cloud of things, but I never like put it down as a list. And so the first meeting Yam had with me, she was like, okay, let's list out, like let's write out what you need to do. So you make lists, but will you follow them? Yes, actually, I already crossed off like 3 things. So that was the Anime Expo outfit, the iPhone wallpaper that I put onto the Discord that I promised you guys, and I am working on the earlobe reveal duo. Princess took the whole week off. I didn't. I only have Monday. Is it a team thing to get the new relic? I think you can do it by yourself, duo. But so I think me, Cap, and Lilith are gonna be doing Occult Crescent on Tuesday, tomorrow. Relic is good for Savage though, yeah. Endwalker Relic was easy. I never did Endwalker Relic. Yam Albert! Yeah, it's a cute outfit. The color is more muted than I expected. There are bottoms? Yeah, so about the outfit. I purchased it because online the colors looked so cute. They looked like very saturated, very pink. And then I got it and I was not in love with it. So I initiated an exchange actually, because Ever was gonna get like, she was like, if you can get it exchanged in black, I'll just pay you. But like, I kept going back and forth with customer service, and I think they never responded to me about like the cost of shipping and the label. So I was like, okay. And I think it passed the time limit. So now I'm just like, well, it was an expensive lesson, I guess. The good thing about it is that any accessories you use will pop out. Yeah, I gotta find maybe more accessories to wear with it. I'm definitely gonna wear either tights or some thigh highs. I don't know about how to style my hair or any earrings or like makeup. I gotta look up like makeup styles. But yeah, so that'll be my outfit for Off-Kai and also Anime Expo. So if you guys are going, you might see me in that outfit. There will be other outfits that I will be wearing, but that's one of them. But yeah, so I'm slowly getting through my incentive list. Some of the ones that I need to plan might take a little longer, like the Final Fantasy XIV PvP, League of Legends, Marvel Rivals. I do need to plan with other people because I don't want to play by myself. And Discord game night, I know I also promised that, so if you guys are interested, check out our Discord. I will eventually get that scheduled so we can all hang out. May see you in that outfit, but also have no idea who you are, the VTuber life. Wait, Fuzz, are you going? Are you maybe going to Off-Kai or Anime Expo? If you're going to Anime Expo, I will mainly be boothing at Ever's booth. Actually, I don't know. There's so many people that like volunteered to help Ever with her booth this year. The only year that she's gotten accepted as an artist in Artist Alley. So we might be doing a lot of shifts, but I will probably be hanging around. It would be like $1,200 trip to go to California for an expo. Oh, sorry. Maybe next time. Maybe if I ever get big enough to go traveling for conventions. Who knows? I don't know. I know so many people have gotten like meet and greets for anime conventions. And I see some VTubers and I'm like, you're like the same size as me. Can I do a meet and greet? Will anyone come see me if I do a meet and greet? And that's always my like, my fear is like, if I do a meet and greet, who's gonna come see me? I'm so small, you know? Like, I see the same size VTubers who also get meet and greets, and I'm like, you're the same size as me. Aren't you scared that no one's gonna come see you? I wanna go to AX, you're so bad! Handshake event! We can do a handshake, and we can do a Polaroid. I'll print out a Polaroid for you. Of course, I'll cover my face, but I'll do a Polaroid for you. But yeah, so I'm really excited about conventions. That's coming up next month. I am trying to do all of the sewing as much as possible. Corns is coming into town. If you guys don't know, Corns is coming a week before Off-Kai is happening because he said flights from Australia were cheaper the Friday before. So I was like, no problem. You just come. You can stay with me. Like, you don't have to pay for a hotel or anything. And I'm gonna be taking him around Southern California. We're gonna go to like LA, maybe Disneyland. Not inside Disneyland. I don't think we want to pay for that. But maybe around like downtown Disney. I'm gonna take him to, what else do we have planned? Like Huntington Library, LACMA, Escape Room, you know, Boys Day. Yeah. We're gonna go to, Yam has an extra mattress, so after I pick Corns up from the airport, we're gonna swing by Yam's before I go home, so that Corns has a place to sleep. Honestly, as a person with social anxiety, the idea that someone could recognize me is one of my biggest fears. I feel like, here's the thing. I don't know if it's obvious. I am very much an extroverted person. I love meeting people. I love talking to people. And because I'm a VTuber, I feel like no one would recognize me. But I think it would be the biggest compliment if someone heard me in a convention, like heard me talking or heard me laughing and was like, is that Princess? I think that would be so cool because that means that like, even if you don't know what I look like, you still recognize like who I am. And I think that would be very, I don't know, rewarding, fulfilling, to know that I'm very authentically myself, both online and offline, you know? Princess Yamska's becoming more and more real! Oh yeah, that's our ship name, Princess Yamska! Yam has a boyfriend though, you guys. Hello, Shardbear, welcome in, welcome, welcome. How are you this morning? Are you excited about the new patch? So excited, so excited. Sorry, we were just talking about 14 earlier. You know what I want to do for 14? Here's my idea. It wasn't my idea, but I thought it would be really funny. Is like, what if I got you know, maybe like 8 other people or 12 other people to queue in to PvP at the same time as me. And I asked them all to Fantasia or create Lalafell characters that look exactly like me, that wear the exact clothes as me, queuing into PvP. Because I don't know if you guys know, but in 14 you can only queue in with 4 people maximum to front lines, and then, you know, you get randomly placed together if you happen to hit the same queue. So I thought it would be so funny if, like, there were 12 other Lalafells that looked exactly the same to each other. Dynamis would be your best chance? I think that would be so fun, you know? Like, and like, if people wanted to stream snipe, you know? Like, you could try to stream snipe me, but there would be 11 other people that dress just like me. I don't know, I feel like that maybe when I have more friends, it's kind of sad. Maybe when I have more friends to play, to do these wacky, wild, zany things with. I'm curious about the 48-man raid. Have you done the Savage Alliance? I haven't touched that. I really want to, but I don't know anybody who's like planning that stuff anymore. Canon boyfriend has never stopped shippers. That's true. As long as you guys are respectful about it. I think Yam will like hee hee ha ha laugh about it. As long as you guys recognize that she actually does have a boyfriend and respect her relationship. But I feel like me and Yam are pretty close. I'm very happy that we get to be such good friends and that she's my manager. So she's, you know, keeping me on task as well. Chat usually simps for the boyfriend. Yeah, they do. Do you guys simp for Mr. Blueberry, even though you guys don't know who he is? Sims will always follow close. Friends is something we all want. Yeah, Davia. It's true. What happened to Mr. Blueberry? We need a life update. Princess is already happily offloading all responsibilities on Yam. No, Yam gave me homework to do, okay? And I'm finishing my homework. I'm also working on a new landing page for my website. If you guys know, I link my card. So I'm creating a new card link that will be Princess Ruska, but I'm making a new one that maybe has a little bit more information and looks a little cuter. So I'm working on that. I'm hard at work working on a new card landing page so that when I hand out my my business card, if you guys are in the Discord, you guys will probably have seen my business card. I'm so excited. It is so cute. Hello Christian, welcome in. Hello. But also guys, check out Shardbear. I know Shardbear through Odessa. I think Odessa raided into me one time, and Shardbear was there, and they came to our PC donathon. It was so kind. I think they gifted some subs as well. I've caught them playing Final Fantasy, which is why sometimes when Shardbear comes in, I'm like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy! And I know they also play with, is it VHS that you play with, Shardbear? But yeah, so okay, proof of life. I mean, Mr. Blueberry exists. He's, you know, he's still around. Still not my boyfriend because I don't feel like I need one. I feel like the last boyfriend I had was, you know, broke my heart, then asked to get back together, and took my dog for a bit. I'm over that. The hotels around LA Convention Center for that week is rough. Yeah, I think whenever found out, she immediately got an Airbnb. We couldn't do hotels, so she got an Airbnb. FF Best Game, he's my little sprout. Oh, that's so cute. You guys are adorable. But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like the word boyfriend is too serious. Relationships are too stressful for my antisocial life. I feel like I just like having lots of friends and lots of people to talk to. Princess would stab any potential boyfriend or suitor who mentioned taking Hermes for a walk unsupervised. Absolutely. Ohio! Good morning, Chrono. Yeah, no one is allowed to touch my boy Hermes. Oh my god, I don't know if I posted this. I'll send a picture to the Discord later, but I bought a new bed for Hermes because Ever and Ash are gonna watch him the week that I'm gone for Offkai. And I miscalculated how large my dog was. Or rather, should I say, I miscalculated how small my dog was, and the bed that I purchased for him is like 30% too big. So he really does look like he's swimming in his bed. Like, it's I may have spent money that I didn't need to buying him a larger bed. I mean, a massive bed has never been a problem. Yeah. We have a very different mindset, and I love that. You know, sometimes you grow. Your boundaries expand, your horizons expand when you meet people that have a different mindset, a different lifestyle to you, and it's all just a learning process, you know? Look better, bigger than smaller. Yeah. I mean, I measured my dog wrong. I measured him correctly, actually. I applied the measurement incorrectly. I measured my dog from butt to head, and I was like, cool, okay, he's this big. Okay, now, I was like, now I need to find a bed with that exact width for sleeping area. But I, one, didn't account for my dog curling into himself when he slept, and two, like, the bed has little bolsters, like little bolster cushions so he can like rest his head. And so my dog is like 47 inches from head to butt, and I was like, the bed needs to be exactly 47 inches wide, sleeping for him to sleep well, sleeping area, when I really should have thought about the hypotenuse instead of the width. And so if you can imagine, it's a very big bed. It's a very big bed. I made a mistake. I made an enormous batch of cookies. Oh wait, today? Are you gonna stop by today? I do have a thing at 6. Can you print something for me and bring a 3M sticky tape if you come? Can you print something for me? Please. I need a small doohickey printed. Printers at the office? No! That's right, I forgot. You left it at the office. That's okay, it's fine. I'll survive. My roommate is gone. What if we wanted to play with Hermes and his toys, princess? You will do so supervised by me only. No unsupervised time with Hermes. My dog is 22 inches long. An 80-inch bed is perfect. They really should put the diagonal measurement for sleeping beds, because not for human sleeping beds, for dog sleeping beds. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna start the game. We have been not doing what we're supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be going through as much gaming as possible to get back to Jump King, so give like 2 seconds to start up this game. Where is... There it is. Okay. Oop. Okay, for whatever reason, I don't have the right scene on my thing. Okay. Okay. We're only 1/3 of the way through, so let's try to get through some more. I gotta make another delivery in Irvine, so let me see when. Yes, for humans. Gonna lurk and do a little bit of work. Woo! Well, good luck with work, duo. I will be here. We will be doing some more casual voice acting. That's a deal I can take. I just love seeing other people's pets. I love Herbie so much. Is the game too loud? Okay, so I did mess with my sound settings for Danganronpa, but I'm not touching anything for Danganronpa anymore because I hate having to do like microphone checks and Awesome's editors was saying like Princess is too loud compared to all the guests, so we had to do a sound check, and I'm not touching any sound settings for microphone or like my overall system sound settings, but I can mess with like the individual applications. So if the game is too loud, let me know. We can definitely turn the game down. I just don't want to have to do a sound check anymore for that stream in particular. I do think the audio is hitting a little bit higher than I would like. So let me just turn it down by just a smidge and let me know if that's better. Princess, check DMs! 1 second. I did boo-boo. Delete my message. What happened? Oh. Yes. I'm checking my DMs. Why you say I did boo-boo? Me just exposing Chrono. But yes, I have... Oh, where's my phone? Well, I guess I have to message you on my PC and then the music will stop for a little bit. Anyways, okay, sorry, hold on. What did Hyde say? Oh, he really never changed. I know. Let's see. Got it. Oh, hold on. I'm touching things. Aren't you a mod? I was like, what? He never really... Oh, but it was surprisingly nice catching up with people from back then. Okay. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Princess. I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright. You know what to do? Am I supposed to do something else? Milk. Ginger. Wait, hold on. What the heck? What was it that he had? Tea, milk, ginger. Okay, so it was tea and ginger and milk. Does he want us to do something different? Because he said to experiment, right? Do you want cookies frozen or baked? Probably frozen. So that I can bake it whenever I feel like it. How does this... I don't understand, like, how are you supposed to make pretty, like, latte art for this game? Nothing makes sense to me. It just looks ugly. How do I, like... It's really hard. Has anyone made like bomb latte art in this game before? It tastes just like I asked. Too bad it's not it. I already know your recipe! Wait, am I supposed to make your Galahad every time? Picasso himself couldn't do better there. You gotta rotate the cup and everything. Oh, really? You can rotate the cup? What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help overhearing you both. Sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Ugh, those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. There's an achievement for making latte art for an hour? Oh my god, I gotta look up maybe how to do latte art. Azure, hello, welcome in. Oh my god, it's so bad. I have to tell you. Okay, I don't know if you guys know. Well, you guys know, I play violin. I was telling Azure, I was like, I can't turn in music next week because I might not be able to. And I think it's for real. The other, like literally this morning, Azure. Also, if you guys haven't, and you guys like Mahjong, go check out my friend Azure. He is director of VTSO, and he is a Mahjong player and a violinist. But I don't know what I did to my wrist, but using tongs and cooking with tongs this morning, like sent sharp shooting pains through my wrist. So I had to switch to my left hand. I have no idea why my wrist hurts so bad. I've been icing it every, on and off, and I've been wearing my wrist brace. You have that issue too? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think I was practicing when my wrist was hurt, but like all of a sudden over the weekend, it started feeling weird on Thursday, but then on like Friday, Saturday, it started devolving really badly, and so now I'm just like, I have a dud wrist for now. I've had the wrist pain for like the past, yeah. Wait, you too? It's really bad. I think I'm just gonna like let it rest and see if it'll improve. I don't think it's because I was practicing badly. I just think it's from using my wrist and maybe sleeping on it. I'm not sure. That's why I was like, I'm just gonna wear a wrist brace for the next week. But I hope your wrist pain resolves, because it is so painful. It hurts. Like using the tongs, doing that, gripping motion, and then, turning my wrist to like twist my elbow. For whatever reason, my wrist did not like that motion. My cousin had that issue too. My grandma had to massage it to make it better. I wish someone could massage my wrist. I gotta do it myself. That's why I'm wearing a wrist brace right now, so that I don't aggravate it anymore. Aren't vampires supposed to be, oh, hold on. Somehow clicked out. Tough? I hope it's not carpal tunnel syndrome. I mean, it probably is. I probably have some kind of like RSI from playing video games in not an ergonomic way. Yeah. I've been doing my wrist stretches. I'm trying not to push myself too much. It's terrible. Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I've had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. Every gamer's worst nightmare? I know, terrible. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out, he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck, the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So, the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard. For real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. Do you have a favorite character so far? Gala. So far, my favorite character is Gala. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. Gonna lurk for a bit, but I'll return at some point. See you soon. No worries, Tavian. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. So, how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. Hide. I'd prefer if we skipped that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or a doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life, thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I'm also gonna go into Lurky Lurks, enjoy coffee talk, and take care, Chad. Dio, thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good day, and if you come back, we will be looking forward to it. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, princess, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Warm and cool? Tea that's warm and cool. Warm and then cool. What would add coolness? Tea, ginger, mint. What kind of drink is this? Ginger mint tea. Serve it. Here's your order. Exactly what I wanted. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too. Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. No interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Princess my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. I don't recall, but is this my suggestion? No, MT, welcome in. This is a suggestion from Chrono. I don't know if you've played it before. Coffee Talk? Is this a game you recognize? This is the one game I want to play. Well, don't stick around if it's gonna spoil you. But this was a game that Chronogon requested. I know he also requested game number 2, so we'll get there eventually. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff, and I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. Do you have vacation today? Are you off? Is it a holiday for you too? But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admitting life going? Off the entire week? Why? How? What do you mean? Did you take the time off? Did your work just give you the whole week off? Lucky. I wish I had the week off work. I wish I never had to go into work again. I need to be using paid time off. Well, I'm happy, but what's that meme with the kid like crossing his arms like, good for you, I'm happy for you, you know, like that's me. It's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families, if they require intensive care such as operations. I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kinda like biz dev for people's lives then? You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. The semester's over for me, but I'm grading all week. Woo! Done with the semester! Good luck with grading. Wait, are you a math teacher or a physics teacher, Beetle Ian? Is it easy to grade papers? Or is it like, you have to check like long answers that aren't like, you know, that aren't, multiple choice? Physics! I see. That seems a little bit more complicated, maybe. A princess stream in my Monday PM? Hello, John. Yes, it is, for your neighbors down south. It is a holiday today, so I have the day off, so I'm streaming early in the morning today. Math and physics are about the same. I mean, kind of, but different, right? It's a lot of checking. Ugh, I would hate that. That requires brain on. Good luck with that. Sorry for your loss this week. Damn, this sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people, like my friend here, only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. Ew. He needs to be a bit less loyal, though. Hide. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa! I didn't know that. Wait. 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy! Ask for a promotion, man! They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Scala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with you, both of you. Are you going to stay? Hi? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, princess. And you, Freya. See you. Hello, thank you for the toy bone. Take care on your way. We have a notice. I'm just gonna check what our notice is. Bailey's freelance designer, museum, and art gallery frequenter, art school graduate, will design and draw for food and shelter. Hide, we're close friends. The fact I've been blood sober for 10 years now. What I'm doing with my life. Currently a model. Past, stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. I see. Ginger latte. I see. Coffee and ginger milk. One day we'll get our beloved toy attack back. I think it's just a lot of stuff being pelted at my face, you know? You know, it's kind of hard to believe someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So, how did you guys meet? Seriously? I have to retell the story? Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Alright then. Toy attack is gone? Sad? I think it was just too many toys. I need to maybe fix it. All the squeaky noise. But why do you want squeaky noise in such a relaxing game? We're vibing. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Whoa. I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this? A very physical job? How dare you box me! Get this box off my head. A very physical job to medic. Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength. Han, hello, welcome in. How are you? Good morning. If you guys haven't, please go follow my friend Han. Absolutely lovely. Playing some, oh, thank you, Chrono. Playing some Refantazio. It's Han. It is. She can now add a few more things to her credits list. She's done, what was it? An episode in The Simpsons that released recently. And she is in Fantasy Life I. You can also hear her in Arknights. She has... I'm so eepy. Me too. I woke up and I was like, I overslept. But yeah, go give my talented friend a follow. She also comes to hang out with us on Sundays. She is among my cast, my guest cast for Danganronpa 3. So... Also, it's so funny because the curse of Tiny continues on. We continue to give Tiny the characters that will die next. Carla! Yes, Carla! So funny, rip Tiny! They don't know! Tiny in the corner, they don't know that I'm gonna die! So he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. Oh, let me tweet that meme. Yes, please! I will retweet it. It's so funny. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle. Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprises there, but I kind of pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me. And not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been Oh my gosh! Good evening, everyone! Ooh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Neil. Yes. Neil. My favorite character? You like this astronaut guy? He's so funny. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not! Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in intergalactic exploration. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hide. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle? Yeah. Ooh, you are not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? Hold on, I think is the game still too loud? Let me mix it down just a little bit more. Okay. Maybe that's better. Sorry, I was like looking at the mixer and it looked like it was kind of high, so just wanted to bring the volume down a little bit. Let me know if the volume balancing is weird, because I'm not touching my system audio anymore or my microphone. I'm literally only touching like the application audio, so let me know. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. I'm not touching nothing, Ossifer! Don't touch your microphone settings, Han. I'll kill you for real. I mean, in Minecraft. I'll kill you in Minecraft. Sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this? Being a real Maki over here, princess? I know! Oh yeah. I mean, I know when Maki came up on screen, I was like, she fits Han more. And Han was like, why? Because she's a bitch? I was like, no! But really, maybe she should have been my character. Oh, thank you for the knife emoji and the pie. No, well, yes. Han is a very, like, no-nonsense person, okay? All those moments of threatening to krill someone. Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Army Gendru album cover. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes. Thank you for the follow! Welcome in, hello, hello. So, anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. Think someone is lost? But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please, surprise us. Oh, wait, is this the Milky Way drink that we made? Milky Way, milk honey mint. Milk honey mint brew. It's pretty, right? I think this is his drink. Is this his drink? Milky Way, serve it. Let's see. I hope I got this right. Thank you. What the? Interesting. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink. This. Oh, he likes it? What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That was definitely the highest form of compliment. Can you imagine if that's how we would consume our stuff? Let me just taste this drink and then you stick your finger into it. Oh, so gross. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers, doing our job in space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with a mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date, all the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. Sticks my finger in your coffee, but seductively. I can't stand right now. Get out. Get out right now. You need to leave. Do not touch my coffee. You nasty. This is so gross. No one should put their hand anywhere near my drink, okay? I will, don't worry. After the barista makes my cup, I will pick up my coffee cup, okay? No one needs to touch my coffee cup if they're gonna be sticking their fingers into it. Twisting the finger around the rim of the mug. Ew, dips a thumb in your coffee the same way I test a pool to see if it's cold. No! Why did you highlight that message? Oh, get out of here. Goodreads title reveal. Okay, wait. I don't have my phone right now. I need to go find it because that's how I get my Goodreads list. God damn it. Give me one moment. This might be a good time actually to maybe pause and get up and stretch your legs. Get a drink. You know, we're gonna run some ads while I'm gone. We will be right back with that Goodreads title review, okay? So give me 3 minutes to go find my phone and clean up my desk just a little bit. BRB, you guys. Okay, I'm sorry, we're back. Did you guys have a nice little break? I have my phone here. Okay, Beetleian, are you here? I have loaded my full list of Goodreads titles. So now, all I need from you... Yes, everyone, untrimp your spine! Here. Well, okay. All I need from you is to tell me when to stop scrolling. Okay? So, I am scrolling up and down my list. Right now it's going down. Now I'm going up all the way to the top of my list and back. Stop! Oh, 'Tis the Season for Revenge is the book that I landed on. Okay, I don't know what this book was about. I might have read it on the plane when I was traveling for work. It is by Morgan Elizabeth. I gave it 4 stars. This is a really long book synopsis. Do you guys want me to read it still? I'll read it. You paid a lot of channel points. I'll read it. It says, Abby Keller thought that Richard Bartholomew Benson III would be her forever. In their 4 years of dating, she never doubted that she would end up with his grandmother's engagement ring on her finger. Sure, she had to change a few things about herself to fit that mold, like dyeing her hair, dressing more conservatively, and finding golf enjoyable, honestly the most difficult of the changes. But she was sure that at the end of it all, it would be worth it. That is, until he leaves her crying outside her apartment wearing a Halloween costume, having broken it off with her because she's just not serious enough. She was just fun, he tells her. And now that Richard has become a partner at his law firm, becoming a partner at his law firm in his sights, he needs to focus on work. So she does what every girl does when she's broken up with. She calls her friends, gets drunk, dyes her hair, and formulates her plan for revenge. It just so happens that the universe supports her efforts and gives her the perfect match to prove to her ex that he made a huge mistake. His boss. Abby starts dating the founding partner of Richard's law firm, Damien Martinez, with one thing in mind, convincing him to invite her to the huge annual Christmas party as his date. But when the relationship starts to become something more than casual dating and Abby sees that the tough New York lawyer has a soft side, will she be able to follow through with her plan of deceit? 'Tis the Season for Revenge is a contemporary grumpy sunshine age gap Christmas romance. It is a full-length romance with a happily ever after that features sexually explicit material and profanity. Alright, there you go. There's your book. I will put that I now have revealed this on stream, so I know not to repeat this. There. It's like you're reading it to the coffee talk people. No, stop! Don't listen to my sexually explicit books. Wow. Turns out pervs exist everywhere. Get out of here! This is not the next thing she said. Stop! What's the spice-o-meter on that one? I don't actually know. Freya, no! Stop! I don't know what the spice... Let's see what people rate the spice as. Oh, someone wrote spice 4 out of 5. Someone's review says 4 out of 5 for spice. It makes you feel better. I told a talent agent that I read Omegaverse manhwa. No, it doesn't make me feel better. We're just in the same boat. Yeah, I guess someone said 4 out of 5. I can't see any other reviews that have a spice level. Shakes your hand. I was like, do you know Mpreg? Oh my god, Hyde is laughing at the both of us. If you're going to represent me, you need to understand. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand! But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Tell me about yourself. Well, actually, here's what you need to know. Oh, man. But we believe it is all right to share it with you tonight. Thanks to the eye-opening drink from the barista. I owe you this story. So why? Everyone, including us, and you, and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves, because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear. Zero, hello, welcome in. How are you? Good afternoon, good morning? I don't know what time it is over there. But hello, Zero, welcome in. I don't want to work anymore today. I'm sorry. I usually am in your boat, but today is a holiday for me, so you're welcome to hang out and, you know, hang out on the side with us. As lovely as always, I hope, Princess. Yes, I hope you've been well. I've been good. And that is where we come in. I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. You're quite dense, aren't you? Hey! You came here to give seeds. So a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth. That is correct! The half-breeds will be half Earthling and half whatever you are. Yes. Assuming that you have some powers that we can't comprehend, you are trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector. That is 100% correct! My cat turned off my computer, so I'm on mobile now. Wait, which cat? Marshy? Loving the voice work? Thank you, Zero. I hope you guys enjoy this very casual voice acting experience. Holy shit. You're trying to give us a superhero? You can be more comfortable now. Your cat did you a favor. Tony Macaroni this time? Oh my goodness. Tony, how could you? Yes, that is what your people will call the protector. But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero. Sadly, it is not that simple. The future protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love, which we have learned is a very complicated feeling on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. The best voice work? This man sounds so strange. I don't even know what kind of voice I gave him. We understand everyone deeply by default. So everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born. That sounds beautiful. And creepy. Why? This is just Neil Armstrong trying to get some love, Princess? Sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy. That was a badly chosen word, but it is roughly similar to the truth. Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them to get laid with love? Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead. Well, how's that mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if it got you a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that. Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss! From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well! I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious! It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yes, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves, and those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings will boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. Oh my gosh, no, absolutely not. I mean, yes, some people, but most people are very selfish, so. At least that was what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? So funny. First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know, before you talk about marriage. Oh. Okay, this game is making me think. Yeah, this game is really fun. Definitely elicits a lot of different conversations. Some very, you know, deep and meaningful conversations, and sometimes kind of silly little conversations. But it definitely is meant to, like, help facilitate conversations. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You could start by asking whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now, the path to starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. A smooth talker? Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? It was making me think. Damn, Princess is amazing at this voice work. Thanks, Zero. I appreciate you. Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink? A condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that, but we cannot tell you the details unless we agree to do the mating ritual. don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research. And we tried it on the testing object we made? What? It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care of your way, sir. Sir? Sir? That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer orc? Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago. And Freya was being nosy, to the point that Mr. Gallant joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. Not easy to make Gallant join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest, or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh, well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way, folks. Bedchamber. A cup for those longing for a deep slumber. We haven't made that yet. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Oh my gosh, like that scientist girl? The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. Interesting. Which one of these do you think Freya wrote? Is it like she writes some of the stories, a majority of the stories? And I was just thinking, how many, like, on a newspaper staff, how many writers do they have? You know? Welcome. A serious bodyguard businessman? Gotta drink some water. Good evening, sir. Agent. Hold on. Let's look at this. Neil. He left it blank. But we are close friends. What's this? Oh, we've been missing. Oh, wait. Let's go back. Okay, is this the stories that Freya writes? Sorry, pause. We're gonna read some of these before we go to Agent. Rude from 14 FF7 and coffee talk. Thank you for subscribing to our Fiction Plan free trial. You will have active subscription to our Fiction Plan and will start receiving your daily short stories tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the contents we provide. Road Trip by Freya Fatima. September 23rd, 2020. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, the pleasure, the privilege is mine. Morrissey's voice blasted from the old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along, and by everyone, I was talking about me and her. There were only two of us and an almost empty highway. Do you consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? She asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy silence of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure having a masked psychopath slowly mutilating us while we're holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. Then, what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I'd prefer something that's not too painful, though. So, us dying of old age together would be your heavenly way for us to die? Hey, hold on. We just started officially dating yesterday. Don't plan too far ahead. Ouch! What was that for? Meanie. I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found any answers to that? Look at me, and then close your eyes. Just do it. She closed her eyes. I leaned over, getting close to her face. Then, for a moment that felt like 100 years, we kissed. The speedometer was pointing to 100 kilometers per hour, and the highway was almost empty. Almost. Why are you kissing on the freeway? In the dark! Oh my god. Death drives. This is the next day's story. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. When that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear all over the news. But still, mostly, death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day, thanks to the unreliable public transportation here. And I noticed that every day, my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in, we will eventually die and we don't know when. On the line as in, we are all at war with everyone else. We're in a war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcycles, cars, and everything else on the road. And during all of that, death is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower. Because I know death does not like reckless driving, and he's not as forgiving as my parents. French kissing a cat? What kind of story is this? Freya, come on. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date, Akari thought to herself, and in the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely. I think it's the best icebreaker question, and it's also a good indicator. An indicator of what? For how compatible we are, well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is I cut someone into 12 parts or I strangled my Tinder date till he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough. Akari's interest in this guy increased. Maybe just maybe, he could handle her story. So, do you want me to go first, he asked. I'll go first, although it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I did just once so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So, I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking about lips to lips kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat. Oh, what? Her date responded without hiding his surprise. You never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you can always try doing it with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female, I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering such secrets weren't usually revealed on a first date, or ever for many people. It's not that bad, you know. Here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. I was around 14, an age where most people feel curious about many things, especially sexual stuff. But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. But I did have my biggest love at the time. Her name was Oren, and she was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes. Her date still hadn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and paint my lips red. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the results. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling you have when you ride the merry-go-round the first time. No, roller coaster would be a better comparison. After that, I started honing my skills, and now even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. To her surprise, Akari noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe, unlike previous dates she told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with his eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why, you're not interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God no, I'm a dog person, for God's sake. Well, what kind of story is that? That's messed up, yo! Kissing your cat? Don't do that. Swipe right to outer space. Hello there. I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From a planet located in a galaxy the humans call Andromeda. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread farther across the universe. That's what was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, I didn't need to think much about swiping right, even though the pictures she was using for her profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird, artsy spaceship profiles. And here she is now, sipping her cup of Papua Wamina, looking exactly like the dream girl I've always fantasized about. Dark bobbed hair, thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and a never-ending smile directed right at me. So, yeah. I came to this place like 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm lucky the one being located in a place with such fantastic drinks, she says, after some time spent explaining about her task as an alien. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she was born, or any other normal stuff. Maybe she's crazy, that must be it. No way such a perfect-looking girl could be perfect on the inside too, I say to myself. So what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, a movie? I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me. It sounds like it could be really popular if you adapted it into the right medium. Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. That's not enough. If it could be adapted to some sort of mainstream media, you could be rich, you know? You could be famous! Famous. Does that mean more of your people would know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it should be easy for me to meet humans with high-quality seeds. Yeah, I guess. Okay then. Where should I start? Suddenly, my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Pardon me for a minute. I need to get this, I say to her as I answer the call. Yo, dude, who the hell is that chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. But are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah, bro, I'm lining up at the counter. Do you see me? Oh, yep, there you are. You lucky bastard. Where did you meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and then color it like that. Huh? What do you mean? The chick, bro, sat right in front of you. She looks just like my ideal girl. Long hair, all rainbow colored like that, big eyes and those cheekbones. I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me, with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that? She asks. You really are an alien. Yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally! That was my task all along! So my place are yours, and please, no protection. Man, there's so many stories we didn't read that we gotta catch up on. Sorry, guys. Let's catch up on these stories. Cyberpunk Love Hotel. Room service, get this order to room 512. The order came around 10:30 p.m. I was doing nothing, or in other words, I was waiting for an order to come. I was tasked to take a bottle of wine and a couple of packs of condoms. Yes, sometimes guests really do ask for things like that. Talk about being unprepared. The person in charge that night gave me the requested items and let me out of the room to deliver them. From there, I went to the lobby and waited for the elevator to arrive. While I was waiting, a guest came in behind me. Pressed the button to call the elevator. He looked at me in awe. I looked back at him. Showing him the smile hotel management taught me. He smiled back. When we got in the elevator, he pushed the button for the 3rd floor. Silence filled the tiny room. As we ascended, the guest pulled his phone from his pocket and started recording me. This again, I thought. I didn't do anything about it, to be precise. I can't do anything about it. It's part of the job, after all. Ding! We reached the 3rd floor. The guest left while still pointing his camera at me. At me, at me, at me, at me. Why is this in, like, very, light words here? I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor, a few seconds later. I left the elevator and started moving towards room 512. When I was in front of the door, I rang the bell to let the occupants know I'd arrived. It's here! I can hear the muffled voice of a woman. The door opened. Look, hon, they really do use a robot to deliver room service, the woman shouted back to her partner. That's so cool, the guy responded, trying to sound interested, though I'm sure he was staring at the woman's butt and couldn't wait to use the stuff they'd ordered. I want to take a picture with the robot, okay? The woman said in a saccharine, sweet, mildly nauseating tone. Sure, hon. Wait, are you sure it's okay to just hug the robot like that? Huh. Turned out the man could still think with his big brain after all. It's fine. I saw they even have a robot you can have sex with. I'm sure a simple hug won't matter, said the woman. That's a different model. What's next? You're going to hug a Terminator? I screamed internally. Say cheese, then 1, 2, 3. Flash. It looks so cute. I was hoping it might look more human-like, though. Maybe they don't have the technology for that yet, said the adult woman, who still hadn't grasped the concept of look but don't touch. Okay, come on, darling. This robot has got other things to do. Let's just take our order and let it do its work. They took their order and closed the door. Oh, humans. How the hell did your people manage to survive for so long in this universe? I wondered as I trundled back down to my room. The anxious boy and his love stories on public transport. The day was hot, sunny, and humid, just like most days in Jakarta. I was standing inside a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation, trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Maruki Harukami's The Elephant Vanishes, while listening to a random playlist on my old iPod. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say I was luckier than most because I was standing near the rear door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of a seat. Safe enough not to fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. As I mentioned, I was on a public bus in Jakarta, so naturally, I needed to be wary with my surroundings. Mostly keeping my belongings secure from pickpockets and other human pests. I glanced around the bus several times in between pages, and that was when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She has no specific characteristic to differentiate her from other women. She was like the perfect example of the girl you walk past, unseeing on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, then a few steps later it would be hard even to remember her hair color. Never mind what her eyes, her nose, her mouth looked like. She was standing near the front door of the bus. Not leaning on anything or anyone, not touching the bacteria-infested hand grip on the ceiling of the bus, although, to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip anyway. But still, she stood there with the perfect balance of a tree, rooted in healthy soil. She stood as if somebody had silently put the Venus de Milo on the bus, and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happen. She was wearing a pair of earphones, wired, just like headphones were supposed to be, and a slight smile on her face. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus, not too fast, like someone anxious, not too slow, like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one, I thought. This isn't the first time a thought like this has crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who piques my interest will immediately trigger a story in my imagination. A story of how I'll approach them, get to know them, with a proviso that they're just as I imagine them to be. Start dating, get married, have kids, grow old in our home, and so on and so on. Random cuties, that's what I call them. Unicorns among horses. The term doesn't apply to any cute girls I see, of course. It has to be someone special. Or at least someone I imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie isn't healthy. It puts a toll on my mind and of course my heart. It creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities even arise. Oh shit! She looked at me. We made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned to my book. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind won't stop spinning, overthinking, while my pulse beats double time in my ears. I continue staring at my book with what just happened. I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes were looking at the words, but nothing was being processed other than thoughts of her. I glanced back at her, and she was staring at me. Eye contact more than once. It has to mean something. Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes, I should, but what if things go wrong? What's the worst thing that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus, and moving from the rear door to the front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if after we approach her, she becomes annoyed and... Oh, come on. You're overthinking as usual. Nothing bad will happen, even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me. Nothing bad will happen? Well, she might scream and say I'm a pervert, and then the whole bus will beat me to death. Oh, and the worst option, what if we introduce ourselves and then it turns out she's not like we imagined her to be? All that time and energy will be wasted in exchange for years of agony. Everything will be fine. Don't worry so much, no matter what happens. Second, we still have to try something first. No, there's too much at risk. The debate is still raging inside my head, and that's when it happens. We make eye contact again, but this time, it lasts longer than a few seconds. And then, she smiled at me. Just a small curve on those perfectly average, beautiful lips. I quickly returned to my book. See, you have to do something! Typo! But, remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train to Yogyakarta a few years ago? Of course I remember. Exactly, she was just a random person that sat across from you on the train. We don't even remember what month it was, and yet we still remember the maroon coat she was wearing, the violin case she put in the overhead compartment, her reddish hair in that pixie cut, Stop it, that was different, and we might have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts, the noise, the internal dialogue, it won't stop. I was sweating, but not because of the heat, a cold sweat. This had to stop. Stop! I screamed internally. Everything stopped, and just in time, my old iPod randomly shuffled to Explosions in the Spaces. Explosions in the Spaces, the only moment we were alone. I cranked up the volume, put my book in my bag, and just breathed. Yes, I might lose the chance to meet the one by doing this, but at least, as long as I don't know her, she's perfect. As far as I know, she might be listening to Explosions in the Space. As far as I know, she might be a big fan of Harukami and Final Dreams 9. As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be the 100% perfect match for me that I believe can't exist if my knowledge of her goes any further than what I know right now. Besides, as the old saying goes, if it's meant to be, it will be. The bus stopped in front of Plaza Senayan, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. It's too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I left the bus and enjoyed the warm sun and the breeze of fresh air, finally out of that metal Schrodinger's box. That's when it happened. I turned my head to the right, and there she was, standing alone, enjoying the breeze. Now she was free of the roasting metal box we humans named bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of surprise at seeing me standing there. After that, she smiled. So, if it's meant to be, it will be. Oh, that's a cute story. Can you imagine, by the way, like we opened up our coffee shop and we're like scrolling on our phone while this agent man is just sitting right in front of us waiting to order coffee? Sorry, man, I gotta catch up with all these stories that I missed reading out on. So you gotta sit there a little bit longer, dude. I'm sorry. A stray boy and a lonely cat. Midnight. The boy arrives at his home. The ticking sound of the cooling engine fills the dark, empty garage, followed by the scrape of the rusty metal door being forcefully closed. He leaves the garage, and there she is, waiting for him to come back home. She always waits in the same spot, all around the same time. The boy always smiles when he sees her. Meow! The cat calls the boy, demanding the treatment she always receives from him every night in the same spot around the same time. He laughs quietly as he walks up to join her. You've been waiting for me, haven't you? Here, come here, says the boy to the cat while he pets her fur. The cat purrs loudly and refuses to stand still. She dances around him, stands up tall on 2 feet, rubs her head against his shins, and shares her affection while enjoying their nightly routine. Until suddenly, the boy decides that their interaction is enough for today. He stands up, walks away from her, and closes his door. The cat understands that their time for the day is up. They both return to their own lives. The boy did not give the cat something to eat, and the cat did not sleep next to him to help him relax. For she was not his, and he was not hers. That's so sad. I see. Okay. He says, the hell is up with this waitress? I'm not a waitress, I'm a barista. I own this coffee shop. I can do what I want. Loving in silence. It was a Saturday night. As usual, I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday night date. I used the word another. But to be honest, this was the first actual Saturday night date we've done since I don't even know when. It wasn't every week a cool event related to our hobby happened, so we, or I suppose I should say, weren't going to miss this chance for a cozy evening in her apartment. We'd only been dating for 4 months, and I kid you not, we couldn't have been more different. I'm the type of person who feels restless if I don't go out on the weekend, while she'd prefer to lock her apartment from the inside, flush the key down the toilet, and never leave again. That's why me going out to her apartment on the weekend was the fairest option for both of us. I mean, we can just order food online and chill without having to worry about the traffic. Ain't that cool? That's what she said. Whenever I asked if she wanted to eat out somewhere. That happened a lot in our first month together. After that, I just tried to get used to it. We drove to the event. It wasn't that far, but traffic's always ridiculous on the weekend. Throughout the drive, we barely spoke. Total silence except for the music playing from my playlist. If she knew the song, we would sing along to the song. If not, then total silence it was. When we arrived at the event, she changed. She became the most outgoing, friendly, and talkative person around. Even I was nothing compared to her, and I usually consider myself a very talkative person. We said hi to everyone we knew, and some we didn't. Then we tried all the games being showcased there. We sat next to each other, trying one game after another, commenting on the story, art, music, gameplay, atmosphere, any other aspects you might use to judge a game, but when we played, we just played. No talking during the playthrough. Total silence. As if she was recharging spent energy from all the interacting she'd done before. Back in her apartment, we didn't talk much. She made 2 cups of green tea latte for both of us, and then we watched Netflix together with only a few words traded. Don't you feel bored dating me? She asked. Really, this again? I know. I'm sorry to bring this up again, but you were so silent today. I thought you were mad at me. Honey, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be? I don't know. It's just that I'm super introverted, you're super extroverted, and there are times when I feel like I'm holding you back from your true self. You're just overthinking things, honey. Tonight was amazing, and I can't thank you enough for being willing to join me and sacrifice your stay-at-home relaxation time. We both know how much you love staying in and how rarely you get the chance to do it. Why do you like me? You've asked this question a dozen times in the last 4 months, you know? I nudged her and smiled. I just wanted to make sure, she said, and started crying. Hey, don't be sad, it's okay. And to answer your question, I don't know why I like you. That answer again! Because it's true. All I know is I just feel comfortable around you. I just feel happy, calm, and I don't know. Do I need to know? That sounds dangerous, liking someone without knowing the reason. I couldn't even get past the first day or 2 without having to restart an order no less than 3 times. Hello, welcome in. We've just been, going with it. Who cares about serving the wrong cup? It doesn't matter. It's supposed to be a chill, cozy game, right? Welcome. Hope you've been having a good day today. Oh, believe me, dear. I was confused for the longest time before I realized it's actually the best feeling I've ever had. How about you? Why do you like me? Who said I liked you? I was speechless for a moment. She grinned at me and giggled through the remains of her tears. You should have seen your face! Oh my god, don't mess around with me like that! You almost gave me a heart attack! Good. It means you weren't lying about your feelings. She smiled. Hi, Action! Welcome in! How are you? Happy Monday! You haven't answered my question. It's a secret. That's not fair! I told you mine! I hate to break it to you, but don't know is not a proper answer, my dear. But it's an honest one. I know. We stayed silent again. So, that was my introvert girlfriend and me. My answer to her was obviously a lie. Not knowing why you like someone is super scary, but I never imagined being able to feel like that for anyone other than her. At least, that's how I wish things could be, I thought, as I drove back home alone in my car in total silence. Wait, that was all fake? That was an imagination? Oh. I've returned for a bit. Welcome back, Davian boy. We just finished catching up with all of the Evening Whisper stories. I didn't realize that there was new stories every evening. Moon Bright? Oh, we're listening to Army Gendru's music. I see. That's where Neil gets his outfit. Okay. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures, after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. I was upset for a while when I found out the main creator of this game passed away. Oh, that is sad. Was it before or after the second game came out? Army Dendru apparently got a picture of the horny astronauts. A shame to hear, yeah. Whew. Really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Good evening, princess. Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We plan to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Green tea, mint, mint. Surely that's what she means, right? Brew. Marrakesh? No idea what that is, but here you go. Your drink's ready. Ooh, this looks really fresh. I call this Marrakesh, inspired by its origin. Marrakesh in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. Oh my, it's warm but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the teterique. What is that? The teterique. Some tea drink? Tea-based drink? A teterique. Do we know what that is? I don't know. Nobody tell me. Teterique. Tea, maybe with cinnamon and lemon. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Okay, hold on. Maybe, let's save this game. I'm gonna go to the main menu. Cause we can definitely, I don't think I've made that yet. Endless teterique free brew? What is a teterique? Ginger and mint brew. We're just gonna go down the line of combinations, right? Ginger mint. What about tea mint ginger? Oh, that's green tea. Never mind. Mint ginger green tea. Okay, wait. Tea mint ginger brew. What are the combinations? Oh my god, there's so many combinations. We're gonna be tea, ginger, lemon brew. So many combinations you can do, especially if the order gets reversed. Tea, lemon, ginger brew. Okay, what about a tea, ginger, honey? Okay, what about a tea, honey, ginger? It was a year before the second game when they died. Couldn't believe it when I found that out. Well, hopefully, you know, the second game is a testament to their legacy, right? That is sad to hear, though. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. I have heard the second game is also pretty good. People have People have come in, asking if I would be playing the second game as well. So I think maybe, you know, there is, you know, a good legacy there. Okay, that's not it either. Tea, ginger, honey. But how did you find us? Were you just looking at the coffee talk category? Tea, milk, ginger brew. I feel like Ted definitely means tea, right? Like it's a tea-based drink. That's a Galahad. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so not ginger. Let's go. No, reset. Let's go tea, mint, lemon brew. Mint, lemon, tea. Okay, tea, lemon, mint brew. That's not it either. Tea, mint, honey. No. Tea, honey, mint. Is this it? No. Tea, mint, cinnamon. Eventually, one of these combinations is gonna make the thing that I'm looking for. Tea, cinnamon, mint. Okay. Not it. Tea, mint, milk. I think one of these is the Milky Way that we made for Neil. I think if I do tea, milk, mint, and this is the Milky Way. I've actually been following you for a while, ever since your first little nightmare stream 2 years ago. I just barely chat, so you might not remember me. Oh, no worries. I can't believe you've seen me screaming my head off. I'm glad that you've been enjoying it here, though. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I hope you've been liking the stream so far. I appreciate the company. Okay, tea, lemon, honey. I don't think it's any of these. Do you think maybe it's green tea? Let's just keep going. Midsummer Night's Dream. Oh, that's cute. Tea, lemon, honey. Tea, honey, lemon. The order definitely matters. I just don't know how it matters. Tea, honey, lemon. Okay, so tea, lemon, cinnamon. Russian tea. Tea, cinnamon, lemon. Cinnamon, lemon tea. Tea, lemon, milk. about tea, milk, lemon? Tea, milk, lemon, brew. I have played Little Nightmares 2 since then as well. By the way. Tea, honey, cinnamon. That's not it. Tea, cinnamon, honey. Tea, cinnamon, honey. Tea, honey, milk. No. What about tea, milk, honey? Tea, milk, honey. Tea, cinnamon, milk. No. Okay. Tea, milk, cinnamon. You know what we also haven't done? We haven't done... Oh, a Shia-Denny. Well, interesting. Milk and cinnamon. Okay. Me while watching this. We'll get there eventually. Time card, eventually. Just kidding. Okay, what if we do double of an ingredient? Maybe that'll be the answer. Tea, ginger, ginger. No. Tea, mint, mint. Because this one was, no, that was green tea. Mint tea. Okay, that was green tea with it, but tea, lemon, lemon, lemon. Honey, honey. Oh my god, what is this combination? Tea, cinnamon, cinnamon? Are we gonna get there eventually? I'm confused. No, that's not it. Tea, milk, milk? Tea, milk, milk. I don't even know what she likes. Tea latte. We have added some stuff. What is this? Chai latte, green tea. Green tea, milk, milk. There's only so many. Okay, maybe there's a lot of stuff with coffee. Do you think it's a tea-based drink? Coffee? Okay, if we do a coffee, then we can't do any of these. Reset. Maybe it's green tea with a double of something. Let's just do green tea doubled all the way across, and then see if that pings it for us. This one is the fancy one that Aqua had, right? The green tea mint mint, yeah. Did that go on our thing? Yeah, it did. Okay. Green tea, lemon, lemon. Is it green tea based? If it's tea, it means it's tea, right? It has to be tea. I feel like it's definitely a tea based drink. Green tea, honey, honey. Not it. Okay. Green tea, cinnamon, cinnamon. Nope. Green tea, milk, milk. All right, we're about to do combinations. All right, guys, sit with me here. Green tea, ginger, mint. We're just gonna go down the list. Nope. Green tea, mint, ginger. Nope. ginger. No. Green tea, ginger, honey. Nope. Green tea, honey, ginger. Surely one of these, right? As we're just, I mean, eventually we're gonna hit the right combination, right? Honey, ginger, green tea, ginger, cinnamon. I feel like maybe it has something to do with cinnamon. I don't know. I don't know. The Grinch. Ginger and cinnamon? What if I flip it and do cinnamon ginger? Green tea, cinnamon ginger. That's not it. Green tea, ginger, milk. No. So then milk, ginger. Green tea, milk, ginger. And then we move on to mint. Okay. Nope. Serve it. Okay, so not a ginger combination. Green tea, mint, lemon. Oh, coffee talk. Hello, welcome in. We are trying to find the combination for a drink that we have never heard of before. I'm just doing some trial and error. Well, welcome in. How are you? How did you find us? Were you just browsing the coffee talk category? Good morning. Good afternoon. Happy Memorial Day if you celebrate it. Okay, green tea, lemon, mint. I feel like eventually we're gonna get there. We will. I believe in the power of randomization and methodically finding the right drink. Front page of Twitch! Oh my god, you guys, I'm on the front page! Well, welcome in. We are definitely having a very chill evening. I literally realized I was missing all of the stories from the Evening Whispers. I didn't realize that it was on my phone. And so I had to catch up on all the stories that we hadn't read before. So that was me sitting in front of the agent, just reading all these stories. And then after that, I was like, the customers came in and now she's asking for something that I've never heard of. And I was like, let me go test this out before, because we're trying every combination here. I know maybe, did we try cinnamon? I think we did. Maybe this isn't the right way to do it, but you know, like, we're just trial and error, baby. It's the only way to do it. Okay. Tea, milk, and mint. So we're just methodically going through each combination to see if we can find the right drink. I feel like it is a tea-based drink. We tried all of the regular tea, and now we're going to green tea, because maybe it's not a regular tea-based drink. It's a, you know, green tea-based drink. And I know that the order of the ingredients is also important. So we are, you know, going through all the combinations. We'll get there. Don't tell me how to make it, but it is a thé tariq, I think, is what Myrtle was asking for. And I think if we just keep going down the list, we will get there eventually. Okay, green tea, honey. Wait, hold on, reset. Lemon, milk. And then milk, lemon, I think. Have I ever done this already? Okay, no, I don't think I have. Tea, nope. Tea, milk, lemon. I remember that one. That one's a doozy to try to brute force. No! Oh no! Maybe I'm not doing this properly, but that's okay. We're gonna just try, and if we get there, we'll get there. Cause I mean, there's only so many combinations that you could try before, you know, before you eventually hit the right one, right? We're just in free brew mode right now so that I can try to get this right, but actually who knows if we're doing it right. Green tea, milk, and honey. Remember, you can add double of your first item? You can? Oh my god. I thought you could only add double of the second item. Okay, wait. Oh crap. Okay, hold on. I think we're on the last section. Okay. We're gonna try double. Well, we'll try. Okay, thank you. I did not know that. Even more combination. My bad, everybody. Hold on to your panties. We gotta go back to the regular tea and try it out. Okay, because we did try like tea and then ginger, mint, lemon. So what if we do tea, ginger? We're just gonna go tea, mint after this. Okay, it's just ginger tea. Tea, mint. Hello! Thank you for subscribing, I think is what that was. Thank you. Tea lemon. What's that one? Is it to do with cinnamon? Is it a cinnamon drink? Okay, what if it's cinnamon? Tea, cinnamon. No, hold on. Tea, honey. We gotta go in order, okay? If I miss one and that's the one that it was, I would be so mad. Tea, cinnamon. Okay, what is it? Is it this one? No, it's not. Tea, milk. Tea, milk. Brew. Because the only thing I was looking at was like, oh, tea, and then I couldn't mix like green. Oh my god, it's a tea milk! Got it. Okay. Oh man. Alright, let's go back. I'm leaving. Yes. Back to main menu. Thank you. I had no idea you could mix. I should have known because of the espresso, right? Oh, that took us, I don't know, 20 minutes. Tea, milk. I got it. There you go. Finally. Literally, just a shadow was like, she's gonna get it eventually. I'm sitting here. I'm waiting for her to get the right combination. 20 minutes? I don't know how long it took us actually. Maybe not 20 minutes, but we were sitting there for a bit. We were sitting there for a bit. Here's your teterique. Huh? Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the teterique you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. And where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and from videos on the internet. So, haven't touched the sequel yet? You love this game? Well, I'm pretty sure you'll love the second. I know a lot of people have come in talking about the second game and saying that like they're excited for me to also play the second game, so I feel like this game definitely has a huge following for both the first and the second game. How are things in the office? As usual, tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family. Get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway. Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them.
You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much.
Nothing worse than seeing someone play a coffee game and not having the cash to get some. Oh yeah. I did hear the last time we were playing this, someone said that there was a scene where the guests would like pay for the coffee, but like that got cut from the game. Hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt.
I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone.
Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't worry about me, okay?
Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm.
Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way?
Actually, I have some good news about it.
What is it?
The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year.
That's really good news. Congrats!
Thank you.
So, what's the problem then?
I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer.
Why? Confirm it fast. Before they give your spot to another indie.
I'm just not sure about it.
What's stopping you? Cost?
The booth is free for indies.
That's good then, and the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket.
But I'm not that confident.
You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. And also senior journalists.
I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional. And thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games.
Every game has its own market, you know. And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. The gamers aren't stupid.
What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me?
That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life.
Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event.
That one is a problem, yeah.
Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight? Showing my baby to the public? I just can't imagine the horror.
You know what?
Huh?
So far, my schedule is pretty empty around that. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you.
No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then. You shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something.
Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge.
What about your company's booth?
Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year.
But...
I'm coming with you, whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on?
I'll have a laptop and a smartphone.
Is the Expo build ready?
Expo build?
You're not planning to showcase the full version, right?
That's the plan.
Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the Expo build. Do you have the game with you now?
It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want.
Do so.
Okay.
Got it. Now, let's see. These two are so adorable.
Hello, Miss Rachel.
Hi, princess. What's wrong?
Huh?
Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon?
Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow.
I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this late or... Backups. Oh, but it's still the biggest festival in the country.
Yes, and I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet.
What do you want to order?
A sweet hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate. Sweet hot chocolate. Honey milk? What if it's just chocolate? No. I think it needs to be this. For sweetness. Milk, honey, chocolate. That's not it. Trash it. Chocolate. Honey, milk. Brew. A Chocobi Miruku. That's not it, but I'm just gonna give it to her. Who's having the musical performance? It's Rachel! Here's your drink.
Oh, it looks very pretty.
And it's warm and sweet.
I love it.
Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else.
Thanks.
Did I do it right? Is that the right drink? I don't know. I don't actually know. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Hi, Floppy! Welcome in! How are you? Happy Monday!
Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion?
Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long.
That makes sense.
If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention.
Noted.
Dad? What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening?
I was worried. I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So I thought you'd be here.
Didn't go there or anything, but when I found out a hardcore band like Knocked Loose played at Coachella, sorry, I'm just reading all this wrong now. I can read. English is hard. Coachella last year, I couldn't believe it. Oh, really? Is it coffee? What's cooking good looking? It is coffee. It was hot chocolate, but you know. I know, like, this past year, all the Coachella performances were on, like, YouTube or something. Like, you could see all the stages on YouTube. The audio mix was absolutely terrible. I was over at my friend's for her birthday, and we ended up putting the Coachella stages on TV. We would, like, bounce around, right, from stage to stage, but, like, everyone was like, well, the audio sucks. Words are hard. Words are really hard. English is, in fact, not my first language. You are correct, Floppy. And now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Princess. We didn't mean to cause you any problems.
You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Well, anyway, I better order something.
What are you having?
What would you recommend?
Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara?
Oh my, what is that?
It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger.
Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara.
Chocolate, ginger, milk. Or is it milk and ginger? Chocolate, milk, ginger. I'm just gonna do it exactly the way I said it in the instructions. Yeah, bingo, bango, bongo. We got it. Serve it. Is that a churro? That looks so good. She looks like she's from Tokyo Mew Mew, and he looks like one of the cats from the Cat Ghibli movie. It was 2023, not 2024. I see. That was a long time ago. 2023. Your drink is ready, sir.
My. This is amazing.
Glad you liked it. Dad.
Yes.
Please just go home after you finish your drink.
Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert.
I need him. He's going to help me become more successful.
I know Morris. He's not a good person.
Industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars.
I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better.
You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too? What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing?
You're just too young to understand.
Then make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years. But you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Would love a churro with hot chocolate? That sounds so good. I want a churro now. Chad, how do I make a churro? I could. I have oil to fry. How do you make a churro? What is in a churro batter? Butter, flour, hot water. Do you cook it over the stove? I think you do, right? I think I found a new food spot you would really like. Ooh, DM me. I could. Hold on, I have my phone right here. Let's look up how churro recipe. Churro recipe. Churro recipe. Receipt. Flour. Okay. This one is boiling water. Okay, knew that. Okay, so let's see. Okay, flour, baking powder, salt, vegetable oil, boiling water, vegetable oil, or canola oil. I have all of those. Oh my god. I also have dark chocolate. I don't have heavy cream. I do have milk though. I could make... Sounds good. Combine sugar, cinnamon in a shallow bowl, set aside. Mix flour, baking powder, and salt in a bowl. Add oil and water and mix until just combined. It should be a thick, gummy batter, like a wet, sticky dough, not thin and watery. Transfer dough into a piping bag with a star tip nozzle. Set aside while oil heats. Heat oil over medium-high. Pipe the length into the oil, snipping with scissors. Do 3 to 4 per batch. Makes 10 to 12 total. Cook until golden and crispy. Remove onto paper towel-lined plate. Then roll in sugar. Oh my god, I'm gonna make this. It requires no resting time. No proofing time. Okay. I'll make this after stream for myself. This sounds so good. I'm very excited. Oh, some churros with some cinnamon sugar. Oh, delicious. All right. Hit Ghibli movie to churro.
Rachel, I'm sorry, but I'm trying, okay?
Try harder, because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one.
I know, but give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn, but I am learning. Or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long.
I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out, but
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum.
If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris?
I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please, go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. It's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist.
When are you going to be home?
I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided.
But that's...
See you, Dad.
Oh, wait, Rachel!
All fictional characters named Lester are always sus? Is that true? Always?
Excuse me for a moment, Princess.
I'm sorry about what just happened.
You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway.
What? You didn't hear their argument, Myrtle?
Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it?
That's amazing.
What's so amazing about that?
I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely. Especially when there's an argument like that.
Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead?
No, I wasn't listening. I made notes.
See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention.
Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all.
Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yo, Princess, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time.
Thank you for the drinks as usual.
Please, take care on your way home. Hannibal Lester? Especially if his first name is Mo. Succession reference. Like Hannibal Lecter? I know that pop culture reference. I guess that's all for today. Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you alright, sir? Sir? Oh.
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No. I lost her.
I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's alright.
I hope you're right.
By the way, pardon me for asking.
Yes?
Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me.
What's that?
Why did you leave the music industry?
Now that's a trip down memory lane.
You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago. just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s. And they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life.
You didn't find peace managing girl bands?
Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it is good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially. They were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff.
Like what?
Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families, and the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse, but it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats.
What do you do for a living now?
After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family.
You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry.
They visit my place from time to time, and we all meet up at least once a year.
We're playing women for having hobbies now? I think the male fans who kill people might be the worst. I don't know. Yeah, they're terrible. Jen, hello, welcome in. Dang, this is getting real fast. Whoa, yeah. Coffee Talk is so good at really fostering communication, you know, and sometimes the topic of conversation is just insane. It's chill and deep at the same time. It is. How are you doing, Jen? Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good morning. And, you know, enjoy your time here. Have you played this before? Never seen this game, but this is some amazing dialogue right off the bat. It is a very relaxing and also thought-provoking game, I would say. Not that female fans can't be weird and cross lines, but from what I've seen, the weird male fans are the most concerning. Yeah, I think it's, you know, like anyone who has kind of like a parasocial kind of expectation of their idols is scary. Green, spicy, and not everyone's cup of tea. I see. A Spanish Sahara. Yummy. There's 2 more here that we don't have discovered. 3 here. Let me see.
Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too.
Are you going to be alright by yourself?
Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, princess. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place.
Don't worry about it.
Alright then. Goodbye.
These drinks sound delicious. I'm a big coffee tea enjoyer. Oh my gosh, you know what I really want to do? I really want to make some of these drinks on stream. I think that might be a fun stream. If we get some ingredients together, you know? What time should I come by and do you want coffee? Oh, today? Maybe like, I don't know, 4 or 5. I have stream at 6, so I'm probably gonna end in about an hour or so to make some churros and chocolate for myself. I really want some churros and chocolate now. So I'm gonna go make some for myself after stream. But yeah, if you want some churros, stop by a little bit closer to 6. I love cooking streams, me too! We've baked macarons on stream. I've made Viet food as well. Love cooking and doing it on stream. We've made sugar cookies on stream as well. Yay, churros! I think you'd love this game, Jen. It's so good. Hello, Casual Cat. Can we get a shout out for Cat, please? Chrono. if you're there, if you can. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gil Naiman and Maruki Harukami to collaborate for a new IP. The lurking. Give shoutouts to the people, says Ploppy. You had me at coffee. Let me see what this notification is. Myrtle says, favorite thing, me time, what I'm doing with my life. As I've stated before, working on Full Metal Conflict series. I see. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Singer, dancer, model, and your favorite girl next door. She changed her picture again. Whoa, this girl is constantly changing her photo. Rachel Florencia, you might have seen me on your screen singing, dancing, or modeling. Working on a new album, especially for you right now. Music enthusiast and father. What's today's short story? Go back to... The only reason to learn how to fly. It happened again, I told her as I exhaled smoke. What? I took the train to get here and fell in love twice. Not this again, she sighed, looking like she wanted to stub her own cigarette down onto my face. I just can't help it. She said nothing. It's way easier, you know, seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he or she lives, ignoring the fact that what you see is not the way they really are. It's way easier. You can't keep doing this to yourself. You know you need something real. I mean, this might be a stupid suggestion, but you're still using that dating app, right? Try to be more open-minded when you use it. I agree. Good. I agree that it was a stupid suggestion. She looked pissed. I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we talked about this. In fact, this conversation tended to happen around once a season. You need to stop overthinking. Go out and stop putting impossible expectations on people. You know I can't do that. I've tried. I get overexcited at any opportunity. And how's that served you so far? Now, I was the one who said nothing. I'm afraid, I said. Of what? Of what will come later. I'm afraid that even if I find the right person for me, the people around me won't accept them, whoever they are. Fuck the people around you. Another stupid suggestion. I could be jailed for that. Okay. She took a long drag of her cigarette and narrowed her eyes at me. What happened to you recently? Huh? You don't usually overthink quite this much, so something must have just happened. The truth is, something did happen. Something too silly to even be discussed, but she knew me, she knew about my problems, so I told her. I watched a stand-up comedy show. Seriously? It's true! I watched one of my favorite stand-up comedians. I knew he'd recently got married to someone he loves, someone I thought was very similar to him. All this time, I thought he took the easy way out, finding someone who'd quickly be accepted by the family he was born in and the family he's about to make. But it turned out his journey was far from easy. There were hardships I never knew he faced, and when he talked about it, it scared me. Why? The fact that I'll have to deal with it someday, the fact that I might have to choose between... I sighed. At least when I see people on the train and imagine a life with them, those imaginary people don't create these kinds of problems. They do create a different kind of problem, though. She's right. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to go to the tallest building in the city and just jump, I said. To die? That's not a... To fly, you fool. Because if that really happened, all the things that are scaring me won't matter. I can fly! Why the hell would I still care about all these boring, everyday problems? Ain't that the dream, weirdo? She said as she lit another cigarette, leaving the discussion unresolved until it comes back around with the spring rains. I didn't know we had Wattpad in this game. We do. I don't know why I had a little bit of a twang to my voice. Yes. The Evening Whispers stories. Freya writes these. So we get a new one every day.
sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with?
There is definitely something you can do.
What is it?
Can we work here?
Excuse me, what?
Is it possible for us to work here?
Why?
We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and nonverbal communication here.
Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived.
That is true. Best boy? Someone else, I think Chrono said Neil was his favorite character as well. But it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned. We learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly.
Sounds like a good strategy.
That is why we asked you to allow us to work here.
Because you want to interact with our customers?
That is correct.
I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally, if you are applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job. If you get it at all.
Oh,
let me think this over, if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow.
Oh, no. We are sorry for our spontaneity, but it has to be today.
May I know why?
Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you! But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that.
Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer.
Understood.
There are other things you need to keep in mind.
What is that?
Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything.
How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not?
That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language.
The fingers? So gross. Non-verbal signs.
Yes.
That will be very hard for us.
Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking, or when you should stop.
Thank you. We will need that so much.
Well, that's basically all you need to do here.
Do we need a special outfit to do the job?
Not really. I'll lend you an apron, though, to help keep your suit clean, and to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation, but it will make you look more legit for the job.
That is a very Earthling thing to do.
It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this?
We are.
Okay. Let's start the night.
He works with us?
That's hilarious. Okay.
Welcome.
Holy wow. What the hell's happening?
Good evening, Miss Freya.
Hey, Princess, what's going on here? Well, Neil is working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil is just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help.
There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around.
What?
We have learned some things since we arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate.
We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this?
On one condition. I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return?
Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask.
Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya. If I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? The chief found out. Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yeah. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift. And the higher up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that? Hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know.
We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house.
Neil, you can't say things like that. People gotta pay for their drinks.
Huh? You allowed to do that?
We will pay for the drink.
Oh, I see. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil.
That was the best thing to do, according to our senses.
It was.
So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya?
Your favorite.
Our favorite.
Anything. I trust you with the decision.
Oh, what was it? Tea... Oh, what was it? Oh, milk, honey, mint. Milk, honey, mint.
His favorite! Oh look! It's his hand! Serve it. He's learning!
Here is your drink, especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop.
Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today, I might have an idea why. How far along are you with your novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable, even without the caffeine infusion.
Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable.
I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation.
It was just...
Neil? Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee.
Oh, we are glad to hear that then.
That was a figure of speech, Neil.
Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language.
It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing.
Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask away, how fast do you write?
Not fast enough, apparently.
But do you have numbers?
Numbers?
How many words do you produce per day?
I don't think I have the exact number. But full time, I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot.
That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? 200 pages left in my library book that's due tomorrow. Wish me luck. This is the second time checking the same book out. You got this, Floppy. Sit down with a nice cup of tea or hot chocolate or coffee and kick your feet up and just lose yourself in the book. Boo! Words! Boo! Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand. Going to make food? Have a good food making session. Let us know what you make when you come back. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yep. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand. From languages to arts. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid parameter. Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, another guest! Good evening, Miss Myrtle. I won't even ask, except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Coffee with just a little? Coffee, ginger? Brew. Now that I know we can double up on the original base. Oh, is this what she wants? Sure, serve it. Your order is ready. Not bad, thanks. You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? I want to make my 60% Sasher torch, but I don't know if that's happening today. Why not? Do you just not have the ingredients? You don't have the energy? Psst, Neil, some people come to a coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visit here. Actually, I'm not here to sit without being disturbed. Huh? Pardon us. I was just training Neil in how to talk with the customers here. I can see that. You're still trying to get laid? Oh! No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion. If you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen. Which, essentially, is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try. Step by step. One small step for you. Oop! What happened? Sorry, I clicked out. Might be one giant leap for your kind. Maybe I will feel more motivated? Oh, it's a motivation thing. I see. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. Well, what's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just
sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What is happening here? I already told the barista to call the cops when he was going to breed here. Where's Princess?
Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here.
Oh, you're safe.
Yes, everything is fine.
Ooh. Okay. Please let me take a breath.
Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now?
Yes. I'm sorry.
It is all right, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here.
What are you doing here anyway?
We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here is the deal.
Give me 1 second. I think I need to open something up real fast. Sorry. Let me double check that I am... Again, I think okay. Sorry, I was just double checking that that was live correctly. Okay.
It's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Princess.
It's nothing really.
But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything?
Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer.
As if this place cares about business.
Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to just this place.
Where do you want to go after this?
Coachella! What?
What are you going to do at Coachella?
According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that the event will be our next target.
Well, you're not wrong. But you didn't say the baby has to be born out of love?
Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings.
I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here.
We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So, our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What are you two doing together?
It's nothing. We're just friends, you know?
We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember?
Yes, that's it. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see.
I thought your research was in computer graphics?
Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today I wanted to thank her directly, but she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink.
Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway.
But...
Wait, if you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game?
Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your.
Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How did you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere.
We just know.
Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game?
There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix. but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish.
What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, control, and UI UX. It must be fun to have finished working on your creation.
It surely removed some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another weight.
You mean there's still more to come after you're done?
I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done.
And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done.
I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. But please be more confident.
I'm even starting to doubt myself.
I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others. But it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done.
You're too kind, Aqua.
What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll both be fine.
You don't have to talk about it in front of other people. There's donuts and fried chicken? I don't need to cook? What a delicious dinner, Floppy. I want fried chicken and donuts? That sounds so good.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know?
Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people.
I really am sorry.
I know, I said thanks already, right?
But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know it.
Aqua. Sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kind of get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout. Been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So what do you work on? A secret project. I'll tell you under Friend DA, okay? Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or, worst case, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? That's what I thought, at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write for years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pitches. Dozens of them. Hundreds, thousands! Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai. That's what they said. So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years? Sometimes our team works to support others when they're going through a crunch cycle. They need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks were considered the 7 samurai. I guess, yeah.
By the way, Myrtle, I just realized.
What?
Usually, developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right?
More or less, yeah.
When was the last time you had a vacation?
Before I joined this company, I guess.
That's like 4 years ago.
Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burned out.
Yes, that's why. You need a vacation.
But I can't just take one.
You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow.
But tomorrow is...
I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off.
But where should I go?
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
You will?
I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation.
What about Max West?
That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now.
Hey, okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right? What day is it? Thursday? But tomorrow is Friday. What?
Alright. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Oh, I'm so excited.
Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person.
Really? I'm sorry.
Don't be.
Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway.
I'll come with you.
To my apartment?
No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time.
Oh. Okay then.
She wants her to go to her apartment.
Everyone, see you next week, okay?
Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation. Hello, Waska. Just wanted to stop by to meet you. Hello. Where did you find me from? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. What do you mean, meet me? That's very sweet of you. Okay, see you folks later. Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you going to close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still on the house? I definitely won't say no. Ashermon, are you a Digimon fan by any chance? Floppy loves Digimon! It's Friday! Woohoo! The Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. New, healthier Fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video game Rising Hell blamed for violence in school. A donut and Digimon fan? P.S. I love donuts too at Krispy Kreme. I found you on the homepage somehow. Oh, welcome in. Some people have been saying that I've been on the front page. I think that's really incredible. Yay, let's go, front page. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad that you're here. Welcome. Good evening, Mr. Baileys. Evening. Oh, wait, hold on. We have a story. Usually new... Oh, wait, what's this? New coffee ginger. A new day means a new story. Happily ever after, part 1. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But I do want to be with you. Here, in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. It's probably the last time Romeo remembers having a really meaningful conversation with Juliet, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, dear readers. Just like any other story, this one also has a beginning, and it begins with an introduction. Romeo is a young man of 20. He comes from a quite conservative... Wait, is this Freya? Oh yeah, it is Freya. Okay. He comes from quite a conservative, but not yet out-of-touch family. In other words, they're just like almost every other family in the world. He hates the name his parents gave him, and he hates it even more knowing that his life so far is fulfilling all the cliches of his fictional namesakes.
Falling in love with a girl named Juliet is really just the icing on the cliched cake. Juliet is a young woman of 20. She also comes from a quite conservative, but not yet out-of-touch family. In other words, they're also just like almost every other family in the world. She loves the name her parents gave her, although she hates the fact that her life so far is fulfilling half the cliches of her fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a boy named Romeo is unfortunate, but she has no plans to die stupidly over it. Both of them study at the same university, and they're definitely not the type of people who'd naturally choose to be friends. Fate, however, in the form of a hip young lecturer with an overenthusiasm for assigning group projects and an unfortunate sense of humor, is what brings them together. A simple group assignment is what introduces our young Romeo and Juliet to each other. There are dogs so loud in the neighborhood right now. Even after their first fated meeting and the many, many more meetings required to finish the assignment, there's no sign that Romeo means anything more to Juliet than a friendly acquaintance she spent a lot of time in the library with, nor, honestly, does she mean that much more to him. In fact, after she made an ill-judged joke about the literary elephant to the room, she probably means significantly less. But as time goes on and as the group assignments keep coming without the lecturer ever assigning new partners, Romeo and Juliet become closer. They both begin to see things in the other that they hadn't noticed before, though for Romeo, that fact is rather frightening. How could I fall for somebody like her and named Juliet, no less? Can't accept it. My mind's just playing tricks on me. Again and again, around and around, his thoughts chase themselves whenever he sees her. The day is Monday, and Romeo has a class he needs to attend. However, something is different. Normally, a relatively anxious fellow, he finds going to a class requires a lot of willpower. Today, however, he finds himself hurrying to get there. He knows why, of course, but he refuses to admit it to himself quite yet. The first thing Romeo does when he opens the door is to look at a specific table, the table where Juliet always sits. To his unacknowledged disappointment, the table is empty. Fuck, mutters Romeo under his breath. He doesn't curse because Juliet is not there, of course. Rather, he curses because noticing this was the first thing he did upon entering the room. After sitting in his usual place, Romeo reopens his book and begins reading. Every time someone opens the door, Romeo turns immediately to look and quietly whispers a curse. Again, he is not cursing because he is disappointed it is not Juliet who enters. He is cursing because he turned to look. A few minutes before the class begins, Juliet finally arrives, announcing herself and her friend with a braying laugh as she does so. That sound used to be one of the most annoying sounds in the world, at least as far as Romeo was concerned, but today it brings a smile to his face. Fuck, curses Romeo again after he realizes he just smiled at the sound. Sure, Romeo, I know, right? He's so in love with her. Back again, made some hot pot. You made hot pot and came back with a hot pot of soup and noodles and meat and that sounds so good, actually. I went to H Mart recently because they were having like a sale with the hot pot, like the split pot, and it had a whole bunch of like soup bases and it had like dipping sauces and noodles. I'm very excited to maybe have my friend come over and eat hot pot with me. Got some shimeji mushrooms. I love mushrooms. I love H Mart. Me too. I know there's a lot of different like Asian markets, like 99 Ranch Market, which is more Chinese. We have a lot of Vietnamese grocery stores where I live, and there are, of course, your Zion markets and H Mart and stuff. But I love H Mart. It's so much. At least for me, I find that the groceries, like the produce there, is quite affordable. At least for like Asian ingredients, vegetables and stuff, you know. Is Romeo in love? He probably is, but he doesn't want to admit that. Falling in love with Juliet is dangerous, extremely dangerous. They come from completely different backgrounds. They have different skin colors and they worship different gods.
He has no problem with interracial relationships, of course he doesn't, but he never expected it to happen to him. This simply will not do. I like their prices and variety at H Mart. Yeah, me too. Californian variety, we do love that, you know, we get a lot of different Asian grocery store. I am very blessed, I feel. I've only been to H Mart once, and honestly, there's so much stuff, it's insane. Yeah, it's really good. There's like so much that you can get at H Mart, and like, I am very grateful that I live close to a grocery store that can give me all the ingredients that I'm used to cooking with, you know? Like, not everyone has access to like bok choy and like fish sauce and gochujang paste and like all those hoisin sauce, you know? We don't have many brand Asian stores here in Australia, but we have local Asian stores. Oh, well, the local ones are also really good. Like, for the longest time, when I was living in my hometown, my mom would always go to this, like, teeny tiny, like, Vietnamese grocery store. And, like, some of the, like, best, you know, ingredients were, that's where my mom found some of the best Vietnamese ingredients. Where I either went to where I either went to school in California, or AU, where we settled in California instead of suburbs in middle of nowhere fun. I want to go to Princess Expo. I'm sorry, Floppy. Maybe next year. Local ones are always the hidden gems. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have a local store, but where I live is quite expensive, and it's usually only like the big brands or like franchises that can afford to like be in the area, which is unfortunate because I do like the smaller stores too, you know. I need to talk to you. Romeo looks up. Juliet is standing over his table. Her jaw is set, but her eyes are worried, and he completely forgets all about his own problems. What's up? He asks. Can you keep a secret? It's really important. Sure, I guess I can. Good enough, because I really need someone to talk to. So Juliet sits down and begins telling her story to Romeo. She talks about the problems she's been facing over the past few months, how they affect her study, about how he's not the first person she talked to about this, on, and Romeo listens to every word. Eventually, Juliet stops talking and sits quietly. Romeo thinks that she looks somehow lighter than she did before she began talking. He doesn't know how to react to what she's told him. He tries giving her some advice. Really stupid advice, he thinks, as soon as he said it. But he believes it's probably much better than just listening and nodding and watching her walk away. He doesn't think he wants her to walk away from him. He thinks about this. One thing is for sure. Juliet trusts Romeo as a friend. They've shared a secret now. Even though Juliet has shared the same secret with others before him, this still makes Romeo happy. So damn happy. How pathetic am I, being happy because someone I like came and told me she's not? Romeo thinks, and then shakes his head like a dog shaking off water. After sharing everything she had wanted to share, Juliet starts talking about lighter topics. Soon, they are joking freely, the dark mood of earlier almost completely dissipated. Just before Juliet leaves, Romeo asks her something. Why did you tell me all that? Well, I don't really know. I think I can trust you, and you're one of those rare few people who can talk to people directly without sugarcoating everything. It's refreshing, she shrugs. I guess that's why. Didn't ever say she wasn't going to apply next year. I'm not 100% sure if ever will or won't apply next year, but well, I guess we'll see how sales go this year, and then she'll see for next year. What Juliet said is true, but Romeo finds it amusing that even though he normally speaks directly to everyone he knows, he can't do that with Juliet. He is not himself when she's around, or so he believes. After that conversation, Romeo falls even more helplessly in love with Juliet. It's stupid, he thinks, as someone who rarely falls so hard for anyone, but Juliet is driving him crazy. And the fact that she makes him feel the closest thing to love he's felt in years, yet a big wall of cultures, norms, and other societal traditions stand between them, hurts him even more. That is, of course, if Juliet is even into him. Anyway, this is adorable. It really is really cute. This is what it's like reading like young love, you know, like what is that called? Like teenage, like young adult fantasy, like they like learning to love each other. Chào Tư An, hello An Long, em khỏe, anh khỏe không? Welcome in, how are you? Young adult novels, yeah. As weeks go by, Juliet and Romeo become closer. They start telling each other stories more often, but all these stories are limited to their courses, their friends, and anything at all besides their feelings for each other. She's not into me. She's just an extrovert. She's friendly with everyone, Romeo keeps thinking. Lâu quá không gặp, anh cũng khỏe. Yeah, it's been a while, but I'm glad that, you know, you're able to come in and hang out with us. Thank you for coming in, Anlong. I hope you've been well. I'm glad that, you know, you are doing well, but I hope that the year has been good for you. So you said you want to tell me something. It's true. He has already sent a message to Julia telling her he wanted to talk about something. Oh, wow. Diving straight in. It's nothing all that important, actually, said Romeo. Come on. It's not like you to be so indirect about things. What's wrong with you, boyo? Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's been weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting farther away, removing herself from many student activities she'd usually partake in. Juliet answers all his questions, all his thoughts and concerns about how she seems to be removing herself from all other side activities she manages to shrug off or easily explain. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm obsessing over every single thing she does, thinks Romeo, while a pit opens up in his gut at the thought. Is that all? Anything else you want to say? She questions him. Fair is fair, after all. Do you know that I used to like you? The words come out from Romeo's mouth out of the blue. He's horrified, even as he recognizes that it's a lie. He still likes her now. He doesn't even know why he decided to confess his feelings right at this random moment. Never mind why he confessed with half a lie. It wasn't planned at all, but when he heard Juliet say anything else, well, it's definitely one thing Romeo has been planning to say to Juliet for the last few thousand eons, or as normal humans measure time, since around 8 months ago. Juliet shows a flash of surprise and then says, no, I had no idea at all. Why? Why what? Why do you like me? Or did you like me? I mean, there must be a reason. Oh, of course there is. Romeo opens his mouth to tell her and pauses. He blinks slowly and closes his mouth again. Or not. I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I'm talking gibberish. Juliet does not respond to that. Romeo doesn't even dare to look at her directly, but he can see out of the corner of his eye that she looks dumbfounded. He takes a breath and opens his mouth again, hoping for a lightning strike. Divine inspiration or instant death, he isn't picky. Okay. I see you as a really strong person, okay? You have a big girly side, but you're also a really strong independent person. Okay, I get the girly part, but what makes you think I'm strong? Well, just look at how you work with all your assignments and organizations. I definitely could never deal with anything as well as you do, ever. Oh, come on. Everybody has something they're good at. You can do things I can't. That's pretty normal, you know? I know, but still, I'm not sure. That's probably what attracts me to you the most. When he says that, Romeo tries looking at Juliet just for a moment. He saw a twitch of a smile on her lips, but dared not even hope. He ascribes it to his imagination instead. So what's next then? Asked Juliet. To be honest, I don't know. I said this because I can't keep hiding it forever. I needed to say it to you even though I know it's impossible for me to ask you out, considering all the differences between us. Juliet pauses. Oh, of course. You don't need to say anything though. I just needed to get it out of my system. That's all I wanted to say. Well, okay then. I have something else to do. You don't have anything more to say, right? Yes, no, that's all. Juliet nods and says goodbye, then quickly walks away. After Juliet leaves, Romeo lets out a heavy sigh. Good work there. That's one hell of a lot of old baggage I just let go, and a whole hell of a lot of new baggage I replaced it with. Here's an interesting fact about our Romeo. During the whole conversation, he hadn't been able to keep himself from shaking. It's an old habit that he just can't let go of. To his relief, they'd been sitting during the whole conversation, so he could hide his tremor. Still, even though he feels intense relief after telling Juliet about his feelings, his hands are still trembling. He has to wait a couple of minutes before he can walk himself. So now, after Romeo's long-awaited but ultimately useless confession, what's next for our Juliet and her Romeo? Funnily enough, neither she nor Romeo ever mentioned it again. At least not to each other. Romeo did eventually tell some of his friends about his feelings for Juliet, but what about Juliet? Romeo didn't know anything about how she was coping with his revelation. He expected that she'd probably told some of her friends as he told his, but that doesn't even matter, he tells himself. We're not meant for each other anyway. Watching from the outside, nothing seems to change between them. They still talk about their classes, about their friends, about shows they've watched and books they've read, but they never, ever mention again the time when Romeo revealed his feelings to Juliet. At first, Romeo had thought that confessing his feelings would mean letting go of a big boulder inside his heart. As it turns out, it only transformed the boulder into a restless rock monster asking for more. Eventually, he realizes letting Juliet know about his feelings isn't enough. He needs to have her. He wants to hold her tight. He wants to stare into her eyes and tell her he loves her. To Pluto and back. He wants to hear her say, "I love you too." He wants to kiss her. He wants to run away with her to a place where no one cares about their differences and just sees them as a cute couple in love. He wants to do all good things in life together with her, and more than anything on this earth, he simply wants her. This feeling is killing him. How could she be acting normally after that revelation? Does it mean his feelings mean nothing to her at all? The peak of his emotion comes one day when our hero is falling asleep. Suddenly, his body is drenched in sweat. His heart beats too fast and his thoughts only run to one thing, Juliet. He wants, no, nothing so prosaic. He needs Juliet. He doesn't care about anything else, about the traditions, about their families, about anything. There's only one thing he needs to do tomorrow, and that is to confess his feelings, again, to Juliet. This time, however, he is going to ask her out. If she feels the same way, he will ask her to just give it a try and fight the world together. He resolves that he is going to take a leap of faith, and it will be the first thing he does the next time they meet. TBC! Do you think that... What? Okay, well, I feel like if the story continues, one of two things is gonna happen. That was a long story. One of two things is gonna happen. Either Juliet gets into some crazy bad accident and is gravely injured, or two, the day that Romeo goes to meet Juliet, Juliet says, "Hey, have you met my boyfriend yet?" Ooh, I can just feel the drama and the angst. I can't wait. I can't wait. Both are juicy, right? It's too easy to have Juliet say, like, "Oh, you know, I love you too. Let's date and fight against the world." But like, do you, like, right? If I was a writer, that's what I'd do. Very cliched options, but that's what I do. Drama! Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? Sorry, Baileys, I just had you like sit there while I was scrolling on my phone for like 10 minutes. She's already married and he missed his chance. Oh, that would be even worse. You are? That's new. Princess, drop your AO3! I don't have an AO3 account. Freya's not here?
She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends.
Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right?
Her friends have visited this place from time to time, just not as much as her.
Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out.
I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know. If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they were writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts or sharing and validating ideas.
Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up.
Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it.
That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant?
It's part of the job.
Why is that?
People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things, whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well, because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need.
That's deeper than I would have thought.
So,
what are you reading from me now?
I won't say.
Why?
That would break the charm.
The hell was that?
I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language.
Including our interaction now?
Including our interaction now.
Man, now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything.
What are you having tonight?
Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for a bitter heart. Oh, ginger and cinnamon. Oh, poor Bailey's. He still hasn't made up with Lua yet. They haven't talked. A bitter heart. Oh, my heart. What do you mean this drink is a bitter heart? Oh.
Here you go.
You're a pretty romantic person, huh? Spending extra time decorating this drink.
Only for special people and special drinks.
Say, princess, tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Anything. How old are you?
Old enough to open a coffee shop.
Oh man, I guess I should say sorry for asking that.
It's alright, but that's the only answer I can give.
Now you're making me wonder.
What should I ask next?
Hello, everyone. Why are you both looking at me like that?
Rhea, you look horrible.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd be better asking what didn't happen. Because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft.
You need to rest.
I missed my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I'll need a whole hell of a lot of espresso.
You sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep.
Espresso! Please.
Is this one of these times where we make what the customer needs and not what they want? Is this a time, because we just talked about it, is it time to not make what she wants? What if we make her something to sleep? What's a good sleepy time? Milk, honey, and cinnamon. Wait, hold on. Chamomile. I
don't have chamomile here. What if you're drugging them with truth serum in their coffee so you can learn more? We haven't discovered a lot of milk drinks. What if we do like a milk and honey? Don't have a lot of milk-based drinks that we've done. A milk and honey brew. A honey milk. Serve it. She's gonna hate me. Here you go. What the hell, dude? This isn't even coffee. Drink. This isn't what... Drink! Petition to start pronouncing it chamomile. Okay. It's on the house. It better be. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. Drink! You better drink this right now! You think you're gonna get what you want? No, this is my restaurant. I'm gonna put something in front of you and you better eat it. It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice, but that would also mean... Wait! Oh my god! I remember there was a sleepy time drink. I don't know how to make it though. Because I saw it on like one of those loading screens. Oh man, I don't know how to make that sleepy time drink. That's fine. We'll make it next time. But that also means, and not a small number of them, mind you, need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just that. It's just... I'm going to my usual corner. Although, thanks to your drink, I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this? No. But this time, the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I think it's called bedchamber or something? Yeah, I saw, it's like, it was really cute because the cup had like ZZZ art on it. It was very adorable. I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind, out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Who is it? Who just came in? Sorry, 1 second. We're good friends, close friends. Punk, been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day, I will have my own solo exhibition. Zenma Zone Zero in my coffee shop? Yeah. In your coffee shop. It's Loa! Not sure whether I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua.
Hi, Baileys. How...
You first.
No, you first.
I was just going to ask, how are you doing?
I'm fine, thanks. How about you?
I'm good, yeah. This is so Romeo and Juliet, it's true. But Juliet doesn't want him if he's gonna give up his family.
I think I need to order something first.
Oh, of course. Go ahead.
Hi, Princess.
What are you having this evening, Miss Lua?
Gingerbread coffee, please.
Gingerbread coffee. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon brew. I made it! I'm so good! I'm so good at this barista thing! Here it is.
Thank you.
I forgot, you're a Bao the Whale fan, right? I do like Bao the Whale. Yeah, Dua, what's up?
My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family.
How's work?
It's going pretty okay. You?
I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment. Because, well, you know. She sings the English version of the new Wuthering Waves song. I'm so proud of her. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I'll go look it up later. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right?
That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last snowing job.
It went well in the end?
It kinda did. They paid me on time, at least, and the pay was amazing.
How long are you planning to take a break for?
I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess.
And what problems are those?
I'll tell you this. But don't tell anyone, okay?
Not even Princess who's standing in front of us?
Not even Princess.
Okay.
So, there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years, but I'm not really sure where we stand now.
How can you not be sure?
We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new, but somehow things escalated uncontrollably.
Why is that?
I assume both of us were just tired. Knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition, we haven't really talked since our last fight.
Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea.
But I can't bring myself to start the conversation.
Why?
Even I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe. Or tiredness. Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. I can just imagine the barista standing there trying not to stand out like, oh, okay, let me just step back right now. Like, you guys don't need me here.
Baileys, I have a question.
Go ahead.
What do you think she's feeling right now?
To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully.
Why?
At least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I could just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see.
I think you're wrong.
Really?
If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I'd put on a lot of masks.
Love this style of projected conversation about their situation. I know, it's like, clearly you guys are talking about each other, like, come on. But maybe if you're, like, being stubborn or prideful, you know, like, this is a way to get around it.
Just to hide the feelings I was going through.
That sounds difficult and uncomfortable.
It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do.
He must be a pretty cool guy.
He is.
This is the perfect game for voyeurs. Yeah, I'm sure.
What's next for us, Baileys?
I don't know, Lua.
I met some new people this week.
Including that supermodel. You knew? That girl in the corner told me.
Yeah, including that supermodel.
And how does that make you feel?
Like a fool.
This would be me the whole time while making coffee. Yeah, Dua would just be peeking at all the guests. Like, what are they talking about? Let me listen to you gossip away your lives. What?
He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you, you know? Attitude-wise. You'd get along with him.
Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard of that before?
A lot. From a certain hipster elf.
And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, you know, us? I love being nosy. Wish there was a coffee bar near me. I I would just be cleaning the same spot over and over while listening. This is duo. Like, one hand cleaning the counter, right? And then, like, I can, like, picture you leaning your head with one ear up, like, straining to hear any conversation you can while rubbing that one spot clean. This is so sad. Similarities breed contempt? I don't think so. Organizing napkins. I would be that weirdo that would sit in between them. Not even trying to hide cupping your ear with the other hand.
I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you yourself? Had any similar experiences this week?
I have, in fact. You met a vampire, and I met a werewolf.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, indeed?
What did your werewolf say?
Not much, to be honest, but he made a good point about the importance of family.
Baileys.
I know I've been stubborn about you wanting me to make peace with my family, and I know why that's very important for you, but Freya said something that kind of hit me hard.
What was it?
I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family, when I actually want to do that anyway. For myself.
You know me, Baileys.
Oop, what happened? Oh, my mouse was clicking the wrong area. Sometimes my mouse just wanders and then it like leaves the game screen. I do.
And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess.
I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. No, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. You guys are getting the quote wrong.
What should we do?
Lua,
Yes, Baileys?
please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all.
But you'll lose your immortality! You'll be an outcast among other elves!
An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people? Sounds great!
You'll live a long time.
But you won't have the perfect health and perfect life. That's the elven privilege. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it won't be a life worth living.
Baileys.
The LaCroix of friendship is thicker than water of not friendship. Thanks, Han. Blood can be as rotten as wine is one I've heard. Ooh, that's a great quote. The texture of the fried chicken is okay, but the breading is unseasoned. I don't usually eat stuff with sauces and dips, but it needs it. Oh, that sounds so good, though. Dipping some fried chicken in some ranch. Ooh, that sounds so good.
I believe in you.
Kissing in my game? Lua.
Baileys.
The texture of friendship is better than the breading of unseasoned family. Oh, get out of here. That's actually really good. That's actually really good, Han. I feel like we're living in a soap opera.
It seems so.
So, what's our plan?
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Are we going on a date?
I'm going to my parents' place.
Oh.
want you to come with me.
What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow?
I should start keeping a "hon, you get out of here" counter. It's true, you should. Princess, the barista trying not to ruin the atmosphere by laughing from the gremlins in her head. It's so hard not to laugh, you guys.
Did you already have plans for tomorrow?
Well, no. It's just, I'm not prepared to meet them.
You'll be fine.
You don't want to tell them about this first?
It'll be alright.
Well, they never forbade you from dating other races?
They're not big fans of elves, that much is true. But you can prove them wrong.
Okay, this could be a good first step.
It is.
It's set then.
I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else. Later.
I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me?
I had my doubts. But now I'm sure I can trust you.
Lua, thank you.
Are you still staying at Farron's house?
Yeah.
You're staying with me tonight.
Huh? What about your roommate?
She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night.
Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey, Princess.
Yes?
We're leaving.
Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week.
The pleasure was mine.
We're off then.
See you. Thank you for coming. Oh my god, you totally know. You totally know the reason why he was like, what about your roommate? Because they're gonna do some adult things later. That was pretty intense.
Oh, you're back in real world.
I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story, so I have to see their struggles through till the end. It's important for the writing, you know? That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done, and I don't... Kissy kissy? Yeah, they're gonna kiss. They're gonna create the beast of two backs? That too. Whoa! Oh my god! Things are happening. Is this gala? Oh my, okay, sir. Oh, sir, you are so intense right now. I need you to calm down. What's happening? No, stop. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh, no, whoa. No, Freya, get over here. Oh my god. Oh, did this? Whoa. Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. Stop screaming at me! Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf in a fury like a normal customer. Trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. Oh my god, he wants his drink! Hurry up, let me just make his drink! Stop talking to him! You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? Oh, please. Okay. What was the drink? What was the drink? I'm scared. No, please! No! I don't remember what the drink was! Oh, it's milk ginger! Oh shit, I don't remember. Fuck, that's not it. That's not it. Tea! Ginger milk? Oh fuck, someone help me. Wait, no. Wait, no, stop. Okay. I don't remember how to make this drink. Tea ginger milk brew. That's not it. Trash it. Tea milk ginger? Tea milk ginger? Oh my god. Okay. Calm down. Oh my god. Okay, here, this is your drink. Okay, sir. Here's your drink. Oh, okay. Oh, please calm down. Do you need help? Thanks, Eldon. I think I got it. Oh, okay. Everyone, just take a nice big breath. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is. This place survived. Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back alright by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. Hello! Thank you for the follow! Welcome in! See you tomorrow. See you. Oh my god, that was so scary. Milky Way! Sweet and cool like outer space. Thank you. Welcome in. How is everyone? We're doing good. How have you been doing? Where'd you find me? Apparently people have been clicking me from the front page. Is that where you found me? Am I under like recommended or was I under like some category? I feel like this is very interesting. I've never been on the front page of Twitch before. Hungry? But aren't you eating your fried chicken? October 3rd. Hey, it's almost my birthday in game. Weird Stein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit, Coachella 2020 do's and don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with FIRE regarding immigration. Your front on the streamers you'll like category? Oh, that's so cool! Thank you for letting me know, Eldon. I hope that you do like it here. I hope that was an on-point recommendation by Twitch. You can be hungry while eating? Well, usually you eat to satiate your hunger, you know? Okay. Let's look at this evening's stories. Part 2. Damn, this is long. Okay. No complaints. I'm glad. All right. Happily ever after, ever after, ever after. Part 2. It doesn't happen the next time Romeo and Juliet meet. When Romeo sees her, he knows something isn't right. After that, each time he sees her, he feels uncomfortable, almost afraid. Our hero isn't scared of much, but he can't explain how she makes him feel, as though she's surrounded by a fierce, powerful aura that keeps him from approaching. It takes a few days for whatever it is to fade. When that sense of danger finally eases up, Romeo finds he has the courage to approach her. Cunningly, he waits until the end of a night class when both of them are ready to go home. Hey Jules, are you heading back? Let me drive you home. No, it's fine. I'll just call an Uber. I have something I need to tell you though. Her expression quickly changes to one Romeo's never seen before. An uncomfortable looking mixture between happy, sad, and angry. He finds he doesn't know what to call it. I actually found you from your ASMR channel. I clicked the link and was surprised to find that you were live. Welcome in! We are doing lots of reading today, so definitely along the same vibes as ASMR, I think. But welcome in. Thank you for checking out my Twitch channel. She's aura maxing. She is. She peers at him. What's it about? It's about... you know, the thing I told you a few months ago. The slight smile he saw when he first confessed his feelings returns to her face. You hate to see her Hadri? Were you listening to Yandere? No, Bobby, stop! You can't ask them what ASMR they were listening to! Stop it! Okay, let's go for a drive. I know a good place. Juliet directs Romeo sporadically, and they chat normally to fill the intervening time until they reach what she reveals be their destination, a large, dark, empty park. Huh, I didn't know there was a park around here. You know nothing, Romeo. Hey, what? You said you don't read or watch Game of Thrones. She side-eyes him. It's all over the internet, my dude. Good point. Well made. Our heroes climb over the locked gate and meander slowly along the paths until they find a bench, and an unspoken decision has them both sit down at the same time. By this point, it's close to midnight. The drive had been long, and he'd driven slower than usual to stretch out their time together. The sky is bright with stars, while the full moon hangs heavy on the horizon. A warm and gentle breeze brings with it the scent of wet earth and green. Growing things and far distant clouds tease them with the idea of rain before morning. It is, Romeo feels, perfect. As though God had created it especially for them and this moment. Happy, sad, angry? Hadry. Oh, I see. Lots of emotions together. I just clicked her channel and didn't see any recently. I saw her most recent post. Oh yeah, my little hiatus. I am working on recording like a little bit of a backlog, but I want to make sure I have like a healthy bit so that I have motivation to continue. But in the meantime, we will be streaming. So if you're interested in hanging out, you're totally welcome to come here and, you know, relax, kick up your feet. Sorry, I forgot that someone's ASMR history is as personal as their social security number. Might as well be. So, says Juliet, lowering her gaze from the milky splash of stars above them to meet his eyes. What do you want to talk about? And Romeo thinks, what the hell? And jumps right in. I told you I liked you. Do you remember? Yes. It was a lie. Her eyes narrow. What do you mean? Oh, careful, dear Romeo. You should not play with a woman's heart. I still like you. I never stopped liking you, and every day I like you more. I don't think I can go another day without telling you how I feel. Oh, I know. His jaw snaps shut and he blinks rapidly. This is not what he thought she would say. Was it that obvious? No, but it was kind of easy to guess. Okay, so yeah, there's that. And you know, when I first told you how I felt, I thought it would help me clear my head, and I wanted it to. But since then, it's haunted me. Why did I want that? I think of you when I want to see you. I see you when I want to talk to you. He continues, laying bare all the things he's been thinking of these past few weeks, culminating in an impassioned plea. I know it probably won't end well, but I want to be with you. I want us to try. Juliet takes his hand and squeezes it, feels the tremble in his fingers and says nothing about it. Romeo, I like you, she begins, and his heart near bursts. I like you a lot, and not only as a friend, but you know that with our backgrounds and our families, it's impossible for us to be together. I know that, Juliet. I know, but I really like spending time with you. Whenever I talk to you, I feel so happy and so scared. Why would you feel scared? Because I don't want to say anything that will make you think less of me. I want to look perfect in front of you. Even though whenever we're together, it feels like I can only show all of my imperfections. Hey, nobody's perfect. Back-to-back soap opera drama? Oh, it's true. We just went from Baileys and Lua back to Romeo and Juliet. Hey, nobody's perfect. They sit quietly for a moment, still holding hands. Romeo stares at their intertwined fingers while Juliet watches the breeze ripple through the trees. It still feels weird, our heroine muses almost to herself. You told me that you liked me and I thought it could never work. And then you said the same and I was disappointed somehow. And now here you are telling me to forget about the rules and I'm the one saying they're important. I will definitely drop in once in a while. I will probably leave in a half hour because I have D&D. We love D&D. I have D&D every Friday with my friends. How long have you been playing with your friend? What kind of campaign are you doing? Sorry if there's a lot of questions. Feel free to just like not answer any if like you don't want to. But I play D&D with my friends every Friday, so it is fine. Love getting to know my chatters, so. Oh, tell me about it. I don't even know where this is all coming from. You don't like what I like, and I don't like what you like, and please don't get me started on the fact that your favorite book is the single worst thing I have ever read. Huh? You mean The Secret? Yes! Oh god, please, let's not talk about it now, okay? She tilts her head back and laughs, and Romeo remembers that he used to hate that sound a long time ago. Okay. Let's not talk about it, but if you know that a relationship won't go well, why do you keep telling me how you feel? Why don't you just try to forget me? I've tried, he sighs, squeezing her hand gently. But every conversation with you is enough to make me remember that you mean so much to me. You don't listen to explosions in the sky. Is this the guy from the bus? Explosions in the sky, but you're what I think of whenever I do. You don't play video games as much as me, but you on my team is what I want the most whenever I play a multiplayer game. We pray to different gods, but your face is the one that appears whenever I pray for a good future. Juliet doesn't say anything. She just looks into his eyes while listening to everything he's been keeping in his head and his heart for a long time. Before this, I always thought that when I fell in love with someone, it would be a person that I wanted to grow old with. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that, but I do want to be with you. Here, in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. Neither Romeo nor Juliet speaks for some time after that. They just keep staring at each other. They don't know what it is, but they surely feel something strange, something magical is happening between them now. A delicate thing which twists in the air around them, young and oh so fragile. Campaign we have been playing for a few months now is a mixture of homebrew and modules, mainly to help the DM with mechanics for her game that she runs tomorrow. I've been playing D&D on and off for 20 years. That's awesome! That's so incredible. I've been playing D&D with my friends since 2017 we started. It's been really fun. I have never actually played like a legit campaign because our DM always does homebrew stuff. So I think if I were to play with a regular group who has learned 5e, I think I would be so lost. But 20 years is such a long time. It's crazy. Do you love me? Juliet asks quietly. I'm not sure, Romeo answers, but if it's not love, then I don't know what it is. But if it's love, why don't you want to grow old with me? Because it is just love. You're such a weirdo. I don't know why I ever fell in love with you, says Juliet. Right at that moment, Romeo feels joy in his heart, a tsunami of happiness sweeping through his body, destroying all the baggage that has been messing with his head and heart for so many months. But then reality hits as suddenly as the joy. Everything happens in a single instant, in just one moment. Romeo feels the greatest happiness and the greatest sadness he's ever felt in his life. Hey, I might not be worth you sacrificing everything, especially your family. But if love is really that special, then maybe it will give us another chance to be together, even though maybe it can only happen in another life. When we are both cats, says Romeo. Is that? Did you just quote Vanilla Sky at me? I can't believe you did that. That's hilarious you said that. You know I hate that movie? It's a great movie. How the hell did I manage to fall in love with you again? Both of them start to laugh together, continuing until all the laughter drains into simple smiles.
simple, beautiful curve on their lips that shows a deeper meaning, only for the two of them. I love homebrew campaigns. They are a lot of fun. That's all I know, but dang, 20 years? That's such a long time. I'm sure you've had so many fun, like, D&D memorable. Oh my god, I can't. It's just thinking of D&D and like all the times that I've had with my friends. It's been crazy. Even though it hasn't been as long as you know? Oh, I love D&D so much. I love you, says Romeo. I love you too, I guess, answers Juliet. They sit closer now while holding hands. Juliet puts her head on Romeo's shoulder. Is it worth it? She asks. For right now, right at this moment, it's totally worth it. But whether that feeling will last as time goes by, as more people find out about it, I don't know. Juliet sighs quietly. Life sucks sometimes. Life sucks most of the time. That's why I want to make this moment last forever, if that's even possible. It's possible if we believe it. Is that what that weird book taught you? Laughs Romeo. Shut up, Juliet answers and pinches his hand. They stay silent again for a while. Hey, kiss me. The words come from Juliet. Romeo doesn't know how to react to that. Why? He asks. I've heard people say that a kiss is a magical thing. It can stop time or take you to the future in an instant. I've heard that story. I always thought it was silly though. The situation we're stuck in is pretty silly too, you know? Good point, he allows. Well made. So. They stare at each other. As they lean in, they close their eyes. When their lips touch for the first time, it's the strangest sensation either of them has ever felt. Everything feels so magical. It feels as if time has stopped, only for them. As if they're in an infinite loop of that exact moment. So cute! Welcome. Hey, princess. Good evening, Freya. You look cheerful today. And it's all thanks to you. What did I do? 2 happy endings! We love it! I finally got a good night's sleep last night. Like, I slept like a log. A proper 12 hours of closing my eyes and not thinking about anything. Good for you. You really needed that. I know. But I had the deadline coming, and I've been pushing myself to finish this draft. A bit too much, I guess. So how's it going now? You won't believe this. Probably will. But when I woke up this afternoon, the words just flowed through me like water. And not force crap like I've been writing recently. And that's why taking a break is important. Yeah. You don't need to start lecturing me now. So, what's your plan now? Now, as in right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. And then after that, I'll continue writing. Sounds like a solid plan. You know where the restroom is. Okay, I need something to drink now. Freya, you're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That's so weird. Coming from the coffee shop owner. CatCon, hello, welcome in. I love this game so much. I do. I have been really enjoying this game. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully it's been a good day for you. When did you play this game? Was it when it first came out or a little bit after? Have you played this game multiple times? I know. You've been a regular for years. If you only need the vibes of the place, just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But
I'm good. I just woke up. Ugh, to only just wake up. I did this to myself really though. I woke up so that I could stream. I woke up like semi-early and didn't sleep in so that I could stream. I hope you had a good night's sleep though. Much like Freya, sleeping for 12 hours, you know? See, there's a customer coming right now. So don't you worry about me. It's Gala! Oh. Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words, but this is maybe pushing it a bit. Freya. Princess. I'm truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Gala. Played it in 2021 and the chapter 2 when it came out. Have you like enjoyed chapter 2 as well? I know hello baby boy. Sorry, my dog came. I know people have also been talking about chapter 2 and it is on my list of games I need to play as well. So hopefully it is a good one for me. Hey bud, can you go to your bed please? Go to your bed. Go on. Go to your bed. Thank you, buddy. I've got to play this eventually. Yeah, it's been really good. I've been really enjoying it. Gala. Hey, it's all right. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gala. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I always would make a hot drink while I played this game. Ooh, what was your favorite hot drink to play? To sit down with and play. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. Oh my god, I was so scared when he came in. Such a strange fave game though, because it's just listening to people's stories. Probably just a green tea. There's so this game actually reminds me of an anime I watched like a really long time ago. What was it? It was like a bartender anime. I don't know if you guys have... God, hold on, let me look it up. Because it was just people's stories and like beautiful drinks to look at. Is this what it's called? Bartender Glass of God? No, it was not gruesome. It was just mixing drinks and making and talking to people. I think 2006? It looks like, yeah, Bartender 2006 is the anime that I'm thinking about. Yeah, this looks like it. Dang, that long ago? That was a long time ago. There is a game like that. Oh, more listening to people's stories and not coffee but alcohol? Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? Do you want anything to drink, Freya? No, it's all right, Gala. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. At least it'll help me stop feeling so guilty. At least a little. All right. I wouldn't mind a coffee. Not an espresso, mind you. Something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice? The one with cinnamon? Yes. A cup of sugar and spice, please. I don't know how to make that. Coffee with cinnamon and honey, maybe? That doesn't sound right. Let's think about this. Sugar and spice. Cinnamon is the spice. Maybe honey is the sugar. Brew it. Coffee, cinnamon, honey. That's not it. Trash it. Coffee, honey. honey cinnamon. It's a bartender version, less friendly, family friendly though, as it's a bar. Here it is! I made it! I'm incredible! Amazing! Sugar and spices for the lady with the vices. Hey! Oh well, I won't complain. Thank you, Gala. Don't mention it. Princess, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do, but there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? How did Juliet and Romeo end up? I was checking mail. They said that they love each other and then they kissed. And it was magical. The hospital was really packed yesterday. After that announcement? The one saying that a replacement government issued Fury sedative will be available soon. Valhalla? Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came, asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet. But the announcement said it wasn't ready, just that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline or glanced at it at the news stall. Then they went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous, it's difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in the isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh? Thank you for the follow! Maybe a stream game? This game had werewolves in it? It does. Yeah, maybe. You can put it on the list. We are an adult channel after all. It's not like we talk about loot or NSFW things, but it is just a chill place for mature people to hang out. No, it's okay. That's just how my follows happen. It is a little bit of a hee hee ha ha for people who give me a follow, so no worries, CatCon, don't worry about it. Yeah, to the point that we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why at the end of my shift, I left immediately. Normally, I'd have asked a friend to lock me in one of our isolation rooms, of course. But I couldn't, so I rushed right back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully, I was in this area, and I managed to force myself to come to your place. Gala, excuse me for asking this. Pelting Princess is a rite of passage. Thanks, Floppy. Yes? But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I didn't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday. Thank you for the pie, Chrono. But I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone, as long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying stuff around me. Or, worst case, hurting myself. Thank you for the toy bone, Eldon. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to pay back... if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? The same as yesterday. I always forget how to make your drink. Is it tea, milk, ginger? That's not it. Tea, milk, ginger. It is! Serve it. Here's your special brew. Thank you. Might be in your phone. It definitely is. But yesterday, oh my god. So when we were playing yesterday and he came in screaming, I was freaking out because I couldn't get my phone open. And like, he kept shouting and I was like, oh my god, please don't yell at me. I'm so stressed out. And I couldn't, like, anytime I went to click my phone, right, and the brew pad, it kept like turning my phone off. And I was like, oh my god, this is so stressful. The drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. I love Gala. He's so cute. It made me think that there was a game over or timed event. Yeah. I know, Fluffy. I was freaking out. By the way, Gala, now that you can be 100% sure that that drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm going to stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risks before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Whew. What the? Rachel? What's going on? Huh. What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella? Just to get into an argument with my manager. Huh? Before we continue, Princess, a cafe latte, please. Cafe latte? Cafe latte? Coffee... Have I made a cafe latte? I have not. What? Oh, wait. Coffee, milk. Okay, coffee, milk. Brew. Latte art. Oh, you can. Oh my god, you're right. You can turn it. Okay, I don't actually know. Okay, how do we draw? Now that I know that you can turn the cup. What are we making here? I have no idea. Oh my god, what if we make a heart? Because she was feeling a little down. Serve it. Your cafe latte is ready. This is a good heart. Thank you. Thank you, Floppy. I know. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father. He messaged me about coming beforehand, said he was just gonna wish me good luck. So I told them to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came, and... ugh! I don't know why he hates him so much! It's showbiz! I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? I always end up with a cloud. Yeah, I'm gonna look up like coffee talk latte art. I want to see what other people have made. Mr. Lesser told the security guards to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well at least? Oh yeah. Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually, no one pays much attention to whoever's on first, but there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So, you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time. And then there was this press conference after my show. After-show press conference. They have probably made a lot of nice ones. I doubt I can do any. I believe in you. If you give someone enough time, surely, you know, it will work out. Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to just do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? Not excited for work today, I'm not gonna lie. No, Davian, I hope it goes well. I'm sorry that you're not super thrilled. But I hope that it is uneventful and that you can go home quickly. I guess I am, thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. So, why are you here? Yeah, because of Dad, of course. Told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. And because this evening is the only time we can meet. I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages at a club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to the party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time. Because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No, I know you can do that by using his name, but I don't think he should do that with you. Why? I'm an adult. No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I'm an adult, someone who isn't an adult. It's always the not adults who are like, I'm an adult. Let me do what I want. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out. Especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. I wanted the Romeo and Juliet story to be a time loop. Unfortunately, I don't think it is. But we'll see if they do more short stories, right? Personally, I don't mind wild parties, but inviting an underage person to his party, that might be a bit too far. Huh? Oh, meow. What the hell? Oh no! Dad! What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes! Dad! What happened? Princess, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk. Yeah. How do I sound as a desperate cat? Milk, milk, milk! I thought you're not supposed to give cats and dogs milk. Here. Uh-oh. I just spilled it all over the table? Okay. Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Such a good cat noise! Big milk propaganda. Can somebody help me call an ambulance, please? They're on the way. I've contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted our Nekomimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. Oh boy. That was really something, huh? Yeah. 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Huh. Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kind of understand them. I hope Hendry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic, but I need to continue writing. Take your time and place then. Will do. A cafe latte. Caffeine boost dominated by milk.
Sunday, October 4th. Unfortunately, I got to go. I hope everyone has a great day and hope you have a great stream, Princess. Thank you so much, Shadow. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great time at D&D, and I'll see you around, hopefully. Bye! Probably gonna head over soon, too. Okay, let me do, like, the Evening Whispers, and then the Evening Whispers stories, and then we might kind of wrap up here. I need to take Hermes out as well. He has been a needy little doggy. Keeps coming up to me, so. Police raid on private Coachella after party is biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. Oh my god, is that someone's booty, like booty cheek just hanging out? Fight broke out during Coachella. Culprits in police custody. Despite the arrest, Coachella will go on. Whoa, it's cake! With our morning coffee. Evening coffee, I guess. Mr. Lesser's party was a bad one. Oh, part 3. Okay, let's read this. And then we'll probably wrap up for the day. All right. It's your story, Floppy. Happily ever after, ever after, ever after, part 3. Romeo comes awake with a gasp, his mind already whirling as he tries to make sense of what's happening. Is it just a dream? He thinks. Please forgive him, dear readers, he's barely awake. He has no idea how or when he got home, but he's still wearing yesterday's clothes, and he experiences the unwashed, uncomfortable feeling that comes with waking after falling asleep fully dressed. Then he remembers. Juliet! What happened to her? He rifles through blankets and pockets until he finds his cell phone and immediately fires off a message to her. He won't admit it, but... Oh my god, is it actually? He won't admit it. Will barely remember it through the haze of panic, but he spends the next 14 minutes and 10 seconds staring fixedly at it until it vibrates in his hand and drops it to the floor. Romeo! Juliet's voice is muffled by the carpet, but he doesn't think he's ever been so relieved to hear it. Where are you? Are you alright? I'm fine. What about you? I'm okay. We need to talk. Something's definitely different. Romeo opens his mouth to agree before he's even realizing how he feels. He's been so weighed down by his feelings for so long that he hadn't noticed that something changed until Juliet brought it up. Waking up has been bad for so long, but today he feels different. Today he feels good. When Romeo arrives at the coffee shop, Juliet is already there. She awaits while he orders an Americano, patiently sipping her orange juice until he joins her. So, what happened last night? Or, sorry, Romeo says as he seats himself opposite Juliet. What happened last night? She shrugs, shakes her head, the picture of honest confusion. I'm not sure, but I felt kind of light when I woke up this morning. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. I feel like a part of me is missing. She nods in agreement, and they're quiet for a time. Juliet plays with her straw, the paper melting quickly in the icy remnants of her drink. She trails off and tries again. Do you actually remember what happened last night? Kind of. Romeo frowns and grimaces. I'm not sure, though. How do you feel about me now? Asked Juliet. He pauses to consider. I don't know. I still like you. A lot, in fact, but it's certainly a different kind of feeling to the last few months. It's exactly how I feel. He sighs explosively. What the hell happened? Juliet leans in, holds his gaze, lowers her voice. I'm not sure myself, but I have this theory. Maybe, and I know it sounds wild, but hear me out. Just maybe the parts of us that fell in love with the other somehow left us last night? They separated themselves from this world, making their own where time loops an exact moment over and over and over again. Romeo looks her in the eye without blinking for a long moment, then bursts out laughing. You're a complete mad woman, you know that? That's just... You're not even the one who likes science, sci-fi and fantasy.
Oh, shut it, boyo. She huffs at him and crosses her arms as she leans back. No, seriously. He waves a hand at her. The fact that that theory came out of your mouth is crazier than the theory itself. I can't get over boyo, sorry. Her lip twitches, and then she's laughing with him. And for a glorious moment, the air is filled with pure and uncomplicated good humor. When the laughter winds down, they each find that they can't stop grinning at the other, and it's beautiful, and just like it used to be. A thought occurs to Romeo, and he opens his mouth, and Juliet immediately points a finger at him. Shut up. He closes his mouth, but keeps grinning, hands held up in surrender. You can't say it isn't possible, though, she defends herself with a wry shrug. Romeo tilts his head. Nothing is impossible. So what now? What now what? I mean, what happens to us now? He looks around and shrugs. We just live normally, I guess. It's been months, if not eons, since I could talk to you normally like this, and honestly, it feels awesome. She laughs, and it's so much easier than it has been in a long time. Yeah, I know. She smiles at him. So, we're good then? We're better than good, I guess, answers Romeo. Good point. Juliet nods. Well made. After that, life goes on for Romeo and Juliet. They're still good friends. They both found their loves, the one who shares their interests, that doesn't force them to sacrifice too many things in life, yet still makes them feel like the happiest person on earth. They grow old together, as good friends, not as lovers. And what about the Romeo and Juliet who burn with love for each other? Readers, I'll tell you. That couple is still sitting on their bench in the park on that clear and perfect night, and they'll stay there until the end of time. They've created their own world without other people meddling, judging, forcing compromises. For the rest of eternity, they'll have each other and their pure, naive young love. And nothing will ever change that. Some people say that on a clear night, with the promise of dawn rain, when the Milky Way flows across the sky and the full moon hangs low, you could see a young couple sitting on a bench in the park. But only out of the corner of your eye, and only if you've room for romance in your soul. Is it true, you ask me? Does it matter? I reply. Surely it doesn't matter to anyone else on Earth, and it certainly doesn't matter to them. I guess this is an ending? Yeah, it was a choice. Okay, so I do need to wrap up, so I think we are gonna save here. Let me just confirm. Yes, save. And I think what we're gonna do is we are going to raid out. Let me see who's live right now. My dog just made a very concerning noise. Yeah, bud. Look at you. Okay, he's so cute. I love my dog so much. Okay. Who is streaming today, and who can we say? Can I give critique in class? Of course you can. What is your critique? This is not cohesive with the rest of the story. Let's see here. Who is live? Who is streaming? Let's go say hello. Oh, you know what? We do have a few friends, but you know, I have never looked at the coffee talk category. Maybe we can see other people who are streaming coffee talk. Nice meeting ya. We'll be deaf around for more. Have a good one. Thank you so much for coming in, Elton. I really appreciated it. I hope you've been having a good... we are the only streamer in coffee talk category. That's fine. It's fine. So much to rate into, man. I definitely had a lot of fun with everyone here. Thank you so much for coming in, whether you were lurking or chatting. I appreciate all of it. And I will definitely be live again tomorrow to play some Final Fantasy XIV, the new patch 7.25. And then we will continue Coffee Talk on Thursday. So if you guys are interested in more Coffee Talk, come on Thursday. We're gonna start at 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern, if that's your jam. This story took the wrong exit on the highway. I feel that. But also, you know, maybe there's some romance in thinking that a part of them that love each other will forever be in the same time loop over and over, and then the actual people can move on and live their lives free of judgment from other people. You know what I mean? Maybe not. Thank you for another cozy stream, Princess. Thank you, Dio, for coming in. Okay. Not seeing. We could raid into Shrill. Shrill stops by sometimes, and I haven't seen him in a while, so we're gonna go here. Shrill Goblin. I'm gonna pin this so that you guys have the link. If you guys are a subscriber, go ahead and copy either raid message. Both will work if you are a subscriber. If you are not a subscriber, go ahead and copy the one with the dog heads, because that one will work for everyone on Twitch. We're gonna go over to my friend Shrill. He's absolutely lovely. He's an IRL streamer. He's playing Once Human right now. I don't know much about this game. I think it's like a puzzle game. But we're gonna go over. If you guys want, don't forget, today I do have another stream. I will not be live, but I will be going live on my friend's stream, Atramentum. We are going to talk. This is like his podcast series for Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month. We're going to be talking about, you know, being the eldest child and forging your way in Western society that has different expectations, but also balancing that with, you know, your Asian family that you came from. So I'm sure the conversations will be very interesting. If you are interested, please, again, check out Atra at that link. We are going live at 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern time. And I think the podcast will go for like maybe 2 or 3 hours. So if you guys are interested, please check that out. We are going to raid Shrill. All right, you guys, as always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello could do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism, and then you'll die. And then we'll all be really sad. You won't see me finish coffee talk, and you won't listen to me in the Asian American Heritage Pacific Islander Heritage Month. Okay, so we're gonna go see Shrill. Let's go say hi, and I will see you either tomorrow for some Final Fantasy 14 or Thursday for some more coffee talk. Don't forget, we also have Danganronpa for Sunday. Really excited to see what's next on Danganronpa, because double murder is always exciting. All right, I will see you guys all later. I'm gonna go prepare my churros, because I'm gonna go make those delicious churros dipped in chocolate sauce. I will see you guys all later. Bye now.